Hi everyone, welcome back to TMM Reviews channel. Today in this video, we are doing full review of MintBird, the lightning fast page and funnel builder. So in this video, I am going to talk about what MintBird is and how it works. I am going to show you a demo of MintBird and talk about the upgrades and the special exclusive bonuses that you will get along with MintBird. MintBird is the first software of its kind. It's the Lego builder of page and funnel builders. Instead of trying to cram everything into one big, complicated setup, MintBird lets you build each piece, including sales pages, upsells, downsells, order forms, and confirmation pages separately. Then, just like snapping Lego blocks together, you can pull those pieces into funnels whenever they're ready. This makes MintBird fast, flexible, and incredibly easy to use. Everything is organized neatly, and with just a few clicks, you can see your key stats at a glance, including sales, EPC, opt-ins, and more. No more digging around or wasting time on clunky dashboards. Now, without wasting time, let's dive into the demo of MintBird.
So the first thing I want to point out, this is the dashboard, okay? And so you can see these are like daily sales over here. These are actual locations where the sales are happening. This is showing my conversions by checkout pages, by sales pages, by sales funnels, and then by order forms, right? Desktop versus mobile. I can see my top products, well, for the month over here. I can see my top sales funnels. I can see my top sales pages, my top order forms, my top checkout forms, my top upsells and downsells, and my top bump offers, right? So I don't like to have to guess at anything. Like, I like to know right away without digging into statistics or anything. I'm sure you would feel the same way. Now, MintBird is set up a specific way, right? I think the best way to put it was it's like the Legos of sales pages and funnels and stuff, right? Because you're going to build all these pieces, and these pieces can be used individually, but then you can just kind of, pop them wherever you want to. So if we look over here under main pages, you're going to see that we have sales pages, upsells, downsells, sign up pages, confirmation pages, miscellaneous pages, and order forms. Okay, so I'm able to go in there and very, very quickly build a sales page. We can even do it with AI, right? And then I'm able to put a two-step order form on that sales page or whatever. I can go out there and use it. I'm able to link it with a button to a cart. I'm able to use it. At the same time, I can come down here and just pull that sales page into a funnel, right? Same thing with upsell and downsells. I can go and create upsells and downsells, and I can use them individually, right? But then I can just instantly pull them into the funnel, which I'll show you. So if I click on sales pages, you can see over here at the top, I have this drop-down filter, right? So if I want to see the one that has like the most sales, then I can go ahead and do this, right? And it's going to go through and it's going to sort everything. There we go. All right. Also, I can see the one with the most views, the highest opt-in, the highest conversion, the highest CPC, the last added, and I can turn around and make these inactive when I'm done with it, right? So we have these nice little categories here. You're going to find that on all of our pages. I can have my stats for single sales pages, or I can come over here and I can go ahead and switch over here to funnel pages, right? So the stats are going to change because remember, a page can be used individually or it can be used in a funnel, right? So I got my sales pages. If I come over here, I got my upsells, okay? And we can, again, do the same exact thing if we want to, okay? Then I come over here and I have my downsells. I have my sign up pages, okay, so that's to capture emails and stuff, right? Here's our JV page right here. And then I have my confirmation pages. And then we have something that's kind of like, I don't know, like a garbage disposal of pages. Like, I don't know where to put it, right? So I call these miscellaneous pages. They can be like delivery pages or pages that link to like JVZoo, where you're not using like our payment platform, whatever the case may be. Now, speaking of payment platform, you need to know that we are connected to Stripe, PayPal, Razorpay, EPD, and NMI, right? So we have a lot of payment integrations here. We have payment plans, we have subscription plans. If I were to come over here and look at products, you can see we have physical products, we have digital products, right? So if I click on digital, you can see that here are all of my products, right? And once again, I can come through here and I can go ahead and sort by the most sales or, whatever I want to do, right? And it's very, very simple to set up a digital product. Matter of fact, if I click edit order form, you're going to see that here is the order form that's just sitting here waiting for them, okay? But I can also come in here and I can just go ahead and click this, and you're going to see that all we're going to do is name the product, put in a description, the price, choose our payment provider over here, and then if we want it to be one-time payment plan, or if we want to have all options, then it starts to turn on stuff up here, right? So it can be as easy as you want. It can be a very, very advanced platform, right? So if I were to come over here and if I were to open up the sales page, okay, so this is a page that we are working on for a client, right? But you're going to find that it is just a very, very simple editor, and it's got everything that you would expect in a sales page builder, right? If I come over here, you can see that I can go and I can load backgrounds. We got one for desktop, we got one for mobile. So you can go through the mobile view if you want to, the mobile editor, but you don't have to, right? We're doing everything we can so that when you set up this page once, it's good for desktop and mobile. I don't want you to have to make a different version over here, right? But you're going to find that we have colors. You do images. You can do gradients really fast, right? Like, look at this. If we want to add just gradients here, we can do this. I can create my own gradients, right? Just really, really cool, simple stuff that I think you'll really, really appreciate with this system, right? And if I were to come over here and click on elements, you're going to see that we have all the typical elements that you're used to seeing, right? Our editor is very, very fast, nothing real complicated. It updates in real time, so there's nothing like saying, you know, it'll be updated in 2 minutes or whatever else, right? And you're kind of getting an idea what our editor looks like, okay? So it's going to work the same with the sales pages, the upsells, the downsells, the sign-up page, confirmation page, everything else. When I come back over here to the sign-up page, let's see if we have one. Notice that there's this little explanation point here, and the reason why is because it's saying that it's not linked to a product yet, right? So if I come over here, you'll see that we have tons and tons of options available, right? This is my own platform. I had to have it for myself. So I can come over here and I can very easily set up my URLs, and I can pull all of my domains in here. Like, look at all these domains that we have just in this one account. And obviously we have several accounts, okay? I can also come over here and I can very easily link to the product, right? So here's all of my products. And so it'll tell you when you're not linked to a product. Let's see, what else? I can set up pixels. I can set up external scripts. I can do what are called tag fires in our system, right? And these are going to trigger all kinds of automations, right? So they're going to get the tag fire. We can share the page. We have share codes. We can clone the page. I can take this page. I'll shoot another video, and I can make a sales page out of it using AI, right? I can come over here and I can go ahead and refresh this thumbnail. So these thumbnails, the reason why it loads super, super fast is because as soon as we create the page, it generates a thumbnail, and then I decide when I want to refresh it, right? Obviously, we'll talk about the partner program. There's a partner program inside of MintBird. I can set up the little proof widgets, the little thing that pops up saying somebody just got a sale. We can deploy chatbots. We have the CAPI functionality. This is where we can pull in like our course activity, right? A lot of this stuff is just things that we had to have in our business to get the very, very best conversions, right? The other thing that I want to show you is if I were to come over here and if I were to click on, we'll click on this guy right here, okay? All right, so this is an offer that we're running as an ad right now. But if I were to come down here to the bottom where we have this order form, notice that we have two-step order forms, we have one-step order forms, and then we've done everything we can. Like if I could just switch from one-step to two-step, I can come over here and turn on like conversion boosters, and I can move physical addresses. I can show my shipping on tab 1 or tab 2. I can come over here. This is the first step. This is the second step. I can completely colorize everything very, very easily. And then this is kind of advanced, but we can pull in different pricing. This is where we can go and adjust our spacing, and if we want to have shadows. And then we have something called conversion boosters where we can actually go and do time sales, dime sales, special discounts. We can do something called an order diversion, right? So all of these things are really, really cool, right? So you're going to create your sales pages, your upsells, your downsells, your confirmation pages. And like I said, I can come over here, and if I click this button, I can use this page individually. Or what I'm going to show you right now is we can come over here, and let me go ahead and close this, and we can click on sales funnel. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and click new funnel, And I'm just going to call this test. I'm going to say add sales funnel. This is something you've never seen before. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on add step. And over here under page type, I'm going to go ahead and choose a sales page. I could do a sign up page, right? So I'm going to go ahead and choose a sales page. And I'm going to go ahead and do, I don't know, we'll do this guy right here. Okay. So now my front end sales page is set. I can come over here and I can go ahead and change all this if I want to, right? Now the link has been set. And then I'm going to come over here and obviously I'm probably going to add an OTO. So I'm going to do an upsell. Yeah. So I'll go ahead and do like this upsell here. Boom. Now my upsell is set. Let's go ahead and let's do a downsell. And notice you can't screw up building this out, right? So we'll come over here and we'll go ahead and do this downsell. There we go. And then we'll probably come over here. Let's add another upsell, right? So we'll add this guy here. We can do another downsell, or we can just come over here and we do a confirmation page. So now I'll come over here and I'll choose my confirmation page, and boom, there we go. We have just now created the whole entire funnel. And the other thing that we can do now that we have this, I can come over here to my settings, and these pages, those individual sales pages and upsells, they could have been on Stripe or EPD or whatever else. But for the funnel, what's going to happen is we're going to go and choose one payment processor. We're going to pull in the account, and then it's just going to override all the pages. And that way the funnels can't break. Like we don't even test our funnels. We don't have to do anything because they're not going to break. The system is bulletproof. Okay. So now let me come over here and let me show you some other stuff. So if I were to come over here to this funnel, you can see that we got the same exact thing, right? Like here's all the steps. We're actually running this on traffic right now. And you can see that this was a split test has been completed, and the test was to place testimonials below the fold, right? So we have an image over here versus the control over here. And you can see very easily that we can see how the opt-in rate was 9.545 versus 22.8 and 13.4 conversion versus 3.48. So clearly the winner, I ended this one pretty fast, but it's going to go ahead and it's going to keep track of all of my other split tests, right? So this was launch a $500 a week. This was make a $500 a week. And this one right here, this was one video versus a different video. And you can see that this one, the control just keeps outperforming, right? This was the button jumps to order form at 15-minute timer. This was the opt-in box above the fold, right? And you can see that you can very easily go and set up your split tests on your front end, on all your upsells and all your downsells. It's really cool. But something else, we can come over here, we can look at our statistics, okay? So I can look at for the year for this one, right? And so you can see that everything for the sales page is up here, right? So you have, your front end offer, you got your bump offers, and then you got your upsells down below, right? Very, very easy to tell. And then what we can do is we can come over here. This is something you've never seen before. I can click on this thing that says add campaign, and I'm gonna go ahead and choose this campaign. And now what it's done is it's gone and pulled in all of my ad sets for this specific campaign because we're out there running traffic on this, right? So this is all one ad set, okay? And then if I come down a little bit lower, there's our retargeting ad set. And then down below here, we have our actual funnel sales, okay? And so why do I care about this? Well, over here, I can see that we're acquiring customers for $29.40. Our average order value is $106.78, and our customer profit is $77.38. It shows our initial sales versus upsells versus bump offers, total sales. And then here's our follow-up sales. So it tracks the follow-up sales separately. And when it's all said and done, you have your profit. And then you can see that our ROAS overall is 3.63. Some days we're able to get 17x. And this software right here tells us about it, right? I almost forgot. I came back and cut this part in for you guys. If I were to bring this other screen over here, the funnel stuff with the ads and everything might be a little advanced for some people. But what if I told you that this system will also track like cost, right? With running ad campaigns, it'll track lead cost. So if you see here on my screen, we got these tabs up here that say normal, right? So this is where we're not necessarily, we haven't hit our goal, but we're not in trouble yet, right? Then we have the ones that have hit our goal. Then we have ones that are bad, and then we have something that's urgent, right? So if you look here, these are all campaigns that our company is running for our customers, right? So this publications here is getting cost per lead 38 cents, 35 cents, 36 cents, 46 cents, 50 cents, right? So it's really, really cool how it goes through there and just pulls the data from Facebook, right? So I just wanted to stick that in there because there's something here for everybody, the most advanced marketer, and then the people who are just starting out that just want to go out there and start, generating leads from, paid media and everything. That's, you can see that we do a lot of this stuff, but that's a topic for another day. We can also see our leads over here. I can click on sales and we can see the sales, and you can see all the information here. I can also come over here and I can ignore sales if we wanted to do a test, right? And then we have this very unique feature right here called front offers. So if I want to, this funnel is doing really, really well. So what I'm able to do is I'm able to go and create a new offer, and I'm able to pull that in here, okay? And then what happens is we now have a new front end offer on our funnel, okay? And what else can I say? So that's how we create the pages. That's how we create the funnels. And then we come down here, we got our global sales. So this is kind of like a snapshot of everything happening in the system. We can do it by date. We can filter by product, right? We can come over here and see the detail, and we can see how, we can see everything that they ordered here. I'm looking for a green tag. That means that they were delivered on, right? These are subscription sales, trial sales. And then if we come over here, if I open this up, we have this thing called bundle groups, right? So here we have bump offers, right? So these are all bump offers in our system, right? So I can come over here and I can click on this guy here. I can see the sales, but look how easy it is to go and create a bump offer, right? I can literally just come over here and just start clicking and change the themes, or I can do a custom theme, right? And then what happens is you just go ahead and pull your bump offers into the order form, right? So we got bump offers, we got a section for coupon codes, we got a section for universal timers. You can make your timers reset. There's so much inside of this system, right? Like it's absolutely insane how much is in here. And I haven't even got to our timed offers where we have like deadline timers in here. It'll automatically set up your footers for you. It is a monster system. And the other thing that we have is we have our own partner program, right? So if I were to go ahead and show you this, if I were to open this up here, and I'll come over here to program links, you can see that this one program right here, let me go to my mastermind, right? I can very easily just pull these pages in, okay? So it pulls in the price and everything else. And then I'm gonna go ahead and unlock this just to kind of show you. I can come over here, this is a sales price, right? And then I'm gonna give them $1,000 when they make the sell. There's a 30-day refund guarantee. They have 30 days for the refund before they get paid out. And this is where we can do the bump offer, right? So we can figure out the bump offer. If there's like payment plans or whatever, we can go ahead and set the commission there, right? And then we come over here and we lock this in. Now, what's cool about this is, let me show you the front end for some of our members, right? So I'm gonna come over here, I'm gonna click on partners. Okay, so this is what a login would look like for the partner program. So I can go ahead and enter my details here. We can go ahead and log in. And look at this. They can actually have this. As they are creating products and everything, they can add their products to their partner program. You can see that we have like partner activity over here. People are making sales. And then they could just come over here and just go ahead and click on this button that says copy partner link. The link's been copied. And you can see we have this affiliate link up here, right? And then the partner program will track everything. It'll track their sales, their leads. They can get sales pages, sign up pages, order forms, registration pages. They can handle their payments over here. It's just, this was everything that I had to have, right? So this isn't just a little piece of software. This is a monster. And so
now let me walk you through the MintBird upgrades and the Platinum bundle deal. The front end is the MintBird Basic that gives you a complete page and funnel building experience at a rock bottom price, making it the perfect starting point for anyone ready to launch without limits. With the basic plan, you get everything you need to start building on your own domains right away. You can create sales pages, upsells, downsells, order forms, confirmation pages, bump offers, coupon codes, timers, and so much more. All of this comes at a ridiculously low one-time price, making MintBird the fastest, most affordable way to start selling online without limits. Upgrade 1 is the MintBird Pro upgrade. MintBird Pro gives you everything in basic, plus the power to scale further, sell unlimited physical products, add timer-driven offers, deliver all purchases with a single email, and stack extra front-end offers for more revenue. Pro also lets you fully brand your partner program, gives affiliates a sleek dashboard with one-click links, integrates with ShipStation for smooth order management, and provides global stats to track every sale. On top of that, you unlock 100 stunning templates from Pixabuild to make your pages look pro from day one. Upgrade 2 is the MintBird multi-client upgrade. Multi-client lets you add unlimited clients to your dashboard, give them full pro access with their own CRM, manage accounts with one click, and charge whatever you want while keeping 100% of the profits. The real game changer is that you can log directly into each client's account from your own dashboard, making management simple and seamless. Upgrade 3 is the MintBird Partner Program upgrade. With this upgrade, once you create products, pages, offers, and funnels in your account, you can then very easily add partners to your program to promote your offers. Upgrade 4 is the MintBird Ad Suite upgrade. MintBird Ad Suite is a one-of-a-kind platform that connects directly to your Meta account, pulling in real ad stats and comparing them with Facebook conversions automatically. With the conversion API fully built in, there's no need to mess with scripts or extra installs. Tracking is seamless and accurate. Even better, you can map out and forecast future results, then save as funnel plans for smarter planning and growth. Now, instead of buying the upgrades separately, you get an option to buy everything as a one-time special platinum bundle deal, which costs you much less than buying all the upgrades one by one. Bundle deal includes front-end plus all the upgrades plus the 7-day MintBird Build Your Offer workshop, plus global integrations, plus all future updates, plus OfferMint 2.0, and a lot more. So we have prepared this full review bonus page of MintBird that you will find in the description of this video as well as in the comments below this video. You will find all the details related to the MintBird software, features, demo video, all the upgrades links, and all the special exclusive bonuses details on this review bonus page. So make sure to check out this review bonus page with all the details and links are given on this page. Now let me walk you through all the special exclusive bonus packages that you are going to get with MintBird. First is our premium exclusive bonuses package. You can check out the demo videos of these premium bonuses here. You are getting full access to AI Multi-Universe, the world's first AI platform that gives you multi-version access to every major AI model, present and future. Enjoy instant, lifetime access to the best AI models and all their versions, GPT 3.5 to GPT-5, Gemini 1.5 to 2.0, Flash, Claude, Grok, DeepSeek, Dolly, Kling, Veo, and more. Next, as a premium bonus, you are getting full access to all-in-one AI Design Creator app, a revolutionary AI design suite that brings together the world's most powerful creative tools, from real-time text to image, AI avatars, deepfake and face swap, to interior generators, 3D AI QR codes, VR/AR ready models, object removal, room makeovers, and so much more, all in one stunning dashboard. Next, as a premium bonus, you are getting full access to Viral Quiz AI app. Viral Quiz AI is the world's first and only AI viral video quiz builder app for marketers. With this revolutionary platform, you can create hundreds of highly engaging, addictive, viral quiz videos in minutes for YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and more. Next, as a premium bonus, you are getting full access to Algobuster AI app. Algobuster AI is the first of its kind software that creates hundreds of attention-grabbing posts, videos, and stories in any niche for any platform and schedule them for months with AI in just a few minutes, outsmart social algorithms, and drive unlimited traffic from Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, X, and more. Next, as a premium bonus, you are getting full access to AI Multi-Minds app. AI Multi-Minds is the first ever multi-model AI with 100 plus advanced, diverse, hidden AI models, all inside a single dashboard. Create unlimited AI, undetectable, unique, powerful, and authentic marketing content, videos, graphics, and strategies that stands out, captivate, and sell more than ever. Next are the special exclusive bonus packages. These are all high-quality softwares and apps that you won't find anywhere else. So you are getting access to one of the best lead generator and list builder app that helps you to build high-quality, engaging email lists. It's a complete lead generator plus email marketing suite where you can generate unlimited leads from various platforms, as well as you can create campaigns for them. Next, you are getting access to AI Universe, which is the first ever multi-model AI with 75 plus advanced, diverse, hidden AI models, all inside a single dashboard. Access world's most powerful AI models, ChatGPT's latest models, Claude, Gemini, Flux, Leonardo, SDXL, Stable Diffusion, and more. This saves you thousands of dollars every month. Similarly, you are getting access to AI-powered Copywriter App Suite, which itself is a bundle of various AI apps like AI Advanced Editor, AI Writer, AI Image Generator, AI Article Wizard, AI PDF, Vision AI, AI Rewriter, AI Agents, AI YouTube to Blog Post App, AI Code Generator, AI Speech to Text, AI Voiceovers, and many more. Then you are getting access to AI Viral Quiz Builder app. With this revolutionary platform, you can create hundreds of highly engaging, addictive, viral quiz videos in minutes for YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and more. Similarly, you are getting lots of agency bonuses that helps in different agency businesses. Next, you are getting AI Video Creator app, AI Graphic Creator app, AI Website Creator app, App Builder Platform, Webinar Creator app, AI Video Interactor app, Video Ranker app, various traffic apps, multi-platform autoresponders, content creator apps, and lots and lots more apps. You are also getting a mega bundle of DFY ebooks, articles, graphic bundle, HD video bundle, royalty-free music bundle, social media graphics bundle, and a lot more. Similarly, you are getting lots of other bonuses. You can check out all these bonuses and details on my review bonus page that you will find in the description as well as in the comments. You will get all these bonuses when you purchase the software through our link.
Hey everybody, welcome to special training for MintBird. This is our funnel builder. Now, on this call, I'm after the perfect recording. My goal is when you're done with this call, you will have a good idea what MintBird is, how powerful it is, the reason why we use it, the reason why we love it. It's stupid simple, very easy to use, does everything that everything else does. But not only that, I don't want you to just take my word for it. We're going to attempt to go through and very quickly build out a product and a funnel today, a very miniature funnel. But I think you'll get a lot of value out of this. What I was saying before we started the call is I have to take into consideration the things that you may not have set up yet. So I will watch the comments over here because our MintBird is so established. We've had this account for almost 2 years, done multiple millions of dollars in sales. The reason why we're able to just rock and roll is because things are in place. So I'm going to do my best to go back in memory lane and think about, okay, we had to first connect a payment option. We had to first connect our ship station, right? Because I'll kind of break this down for you, but I'm going to set up what's called a physical product today. So Connie, can you bring me those sheets that are over there real quick? These ones right here. There's a stack of them right there. Yeah, just these ones here. So I'm going to kind of break this down for you. But when we did our 60-day SaaS intensive, we went out there and we gave these sheets away. Was there anybody that was at that event and received my blueprints here? Did anybody receive these at all? And by the way, you should be super excited. When I did this with PowerPoint. Now today, Canva's going to whip these out for you in no time at all, right? So they're great maps. I've used them for a long time. They've done very, very well, and everybody at the event loved them. And I've just had them on hold here, but now I'm going to put them back out there. And what's going to happen is each one of these, I don't think this is the right set, but usually there's a QR code that you can scan. And when you scan the QR code, I did a walkthrough of each sheet. So there is a bridge page video explaining how each sheet works inside of MintBird or inside of PageSprout or something like that, right? So we're going to set this up so that I give these away. People just pay shipping and handling. That way I can present them with the upsell. The way this works is the order is going to go right into ShipStation. Does everybody understand that right now? So you're able to go do digital products, you're able to do physical products. And I'm going to tell you right now, when I built the system, I didn't watch what anybody else is doing. I started from the ground zero and said, what makes the most sense? What's going to make this easy? That's the reason why we're able to build as fast as we do. And how many of you would agree that we build pretty fast? We put offers out there pretty fast. Yeah. So that's what we're going to focus on. We're only going to focus on MintBird on this call because I want it to be crystal clear. And I want this to be a recording for everybody that comes in that shows interest in MintBird. Okay. So let me go ahead and share my screen here. Hold on just a minute. All right. Can everybody see my screen? Type in the chat, let me know. Yes. Okay, perfect. All right, so as I said, walkthrough of MintBird. Now, guys, I'm going to tell you right now, this is another big secret I've been using for the past 2 years, doing multiple millions of dollars in revenue this platform has done. And the reason why is because it is so fast and easy. And I come from a lot of experience of using all the platforms out there and having to take a whole entire day off and QC, quality control, a funnel, make sure it doesn't break, make sure the steps don't break, make sure the process happens. I can remember having like 10 or 15 credit cards that you had to use where you had to go test it and then the credit card would get locked up. So you had to test it with another one. Not our system. You literally cannot break the processing in our system. There are things that you can break. And we're going to cover those, but not in this system. Okay. So some of the features on MintBird, and this is just a summary of what it can do. Number one, obviously sales pages. Now I'm here to tell you, I don't do very many funnels. Matter of fact, this is going to be one of the first ones in a long time. I don't have to do funnels. I only usually do funnels when I go out there and do cold traffic. Or in other words, when we do a launch, we have a pretty big funnel with a launch, like 3 steps. That's big for me, right? But I do a lot of sales pages, like a lot of sales pages. So it'll not only do sales pages, we'll do upsells, we'll do downsells, we'll do order forms. So I'll break all this down. We'll do what's called miscellaneous pages. We'll also do bump offers, 2-step orders, sales funnels, physical products, as well as digital products. Now, on a scale of 1 to 10, how many of you knew that MintBird would do all of these things? And if you were to go through and if you were to watch the presentation on PageSprout, used to be Pop Links, you're going to find that PageSprout doesn't do any of these things except maybe the sign up form, which I don't have on here, but MintBird also does a sign up form. I'm going to tell you the reason why you might use MintBird over PageSprout. Okay, so first, let's go ahead and take a real quick tour. What I'm going to do is I'm going to log into a real account. This is one of the accounts that we use every single day. We have multiple accounts inside of our MintBird, but I'm going to go ahead and explain how this looks. Okay, so if I were to bring this over here, this is what your dashboard is going to be looking like. Now, we've been pretty heavy on support right now. We've been heavy on onboarding. You guys might notice some of the new videos in the newsletter group and stuff like that. So we haven't really been focused on putting together offers or anything else, but you can kind of see very, very quickly how this tracks your revenue. And if you give refunds, you'll see the refunds down here in red. We don't have a lot of refunds right now, right? So this over here is going to track your sales versus refunds. This down here, you can see you have sales pages, sales funnels, order forms, and checkout pages. This is going to track all that. Over here where it says total conversions, you're going to see that this right here shows order forms. This right here shows sales pages. If I was also using funnels, then that would show here. What other one? If I was doing upsells, if I was doing downsells, all of those things would reflect over here on your conversions, so you know which type is doing better, right? You have desktop versus mobile. You have your actual products over here. This has to do with your product setup. Again, this is not our software account, guys. Our software account has most of the revenue. So in another account, you would see Letterman, you would see Global Control, you would see Quizforma, you would see MintBird, you would see all of those things, okay? Over here, this would be your top funnels, which, like I said, we don't have any funnels in this account. This will show you your top pages. This will show you your top order forms. This will show you your top bump offers. This will show you your top upsells, and this will show you your checkout forms. On a scale of 1 to 10, is everybody understanding that right now? Also, if you look over there in the top right corner of the screen, you see that it is connected to our global control center. Okay, this is connected to our global control center. And then we can come over here and there's some things that we're going to want to do. All right, and then we'll go over here to this menu. But the first thing I'm going to show you is if I come over here, this one that says MintBird integration, you're going to go set up your payment gateways. Okay, you come over here, you click add payment gateway, you'll name it, you'll select the integration, and you'll go ahead and add it. Okay, next, and we're going to change things up a little bit, and we're going to add this to our global control center instead. You see that I have a shipment integration here called ShipStation. That's the one that's easiest. That's the one that's best. That's the one that most people use. So you're able to connect to it right away. But as I said, we're going to be adding more to the global control center. Okay. So you'll find your MintBird integration over here. You'll find video tutorials over here where you can go through and you can do the walkthrough. You can watch how to set up a digital product, everything else. I've got more coming in here very, very soon. On top of that, let me just make sure. Is that right? Yeah, digital products. Yeah, advanced options. Yeah. So from the time I shot these videos, guys, MintBird is not even the same platform anymore. So Chad gets to reshoot them all over again. If you want to come over here to the update screen, you can go through that. MintBird also has a client portal. So everything that I show you today, you can do for clients. This section over here, this is our new timer offer thing, which we use quite a bit. I'll talk about that. And then some of these other things here are mainly from PageSprout. Okay. Now, if we look over here on the left-hand side, you're going to see the first thing is we have a partner program. Now, I'm not going to cover the partner program at all, but how many of you are familiar with our partner program? Type in the chat, let me know. Who is familiar with Power Play offers? Well, if you didn't know, Power Play offers is just a partner program inside of our MintBird account, which means you could actually set up your own Power Play offers. How many of you knew that? Yeah, so yesterday, for this training here, I can go ahead and show you here. If I can log into my Power Play offers really quick, this is actually, this right here is coming out of this MintBird account that you're seeing right now. So if I log in as a user, yesterday we went and took, oh, I don't know, a whole 5 minutes to set up this page for you right here. Okay. And so when we created this sign up page inside of our system, we simply went into our partner program and we added this sign up page to our partner program. And therefore, you guys were actually able to bring people into this call if you wanted to. And we made it appear over here on the hot dashboard and everything else. Well, that comes out of our partner program. Okay. Next, we have our pop. Now, how many of you are excited to know that everything you learned to do today with your sales pages, with your upsells, with your downsells, with your funnel and all that other stuff that you can just come in here to a partner program and you can just very simply, matter of fact, let me show you if I come in here to this one. Let's see. Look, all I had to do was come over here to my program links and I choose my mastermind level and I just come over here and I just say add new. And I just went and pulled in that exact page or that sign up page or whatever it was. And now it shows up in our partner program. And if we want it to be hot, we just click a little flame. We set our refund amount. We set the number of days, right? We set our commission level. And that's it. That's how fast we add things to our partner program. Now, what I'm trying to tell you is pay very close attention to what I'm trying to tell you today, right? Because you can get to the point where not only are you creating sales pages and funnels and upsells and order forms and everything else, but everything you do can pull into a partner program. Makes sense. Now, you have to be a platinum user to use that, Michael. I don't think you're a platinum user. If you are, then we should get you set up. Everything I'm showing you today is out of a platinum account. This software has not been launched yet. We've had it for 2 years. I've had no desire to launch it. All I've been doing is using it every single day. And multiple times a day. Our whole entire team is trained on this. We use it for everything in our business. We created a mastermind around it. We created our workshops around it. We created our launches around it. We could not do what we do and move as fast as we did without MintBird. Is everybody starting to understand this right now? And it is not available to the public. People hit us up to buy it all the time. It is not available. The only people that have it are our mastermind members. Okay. All right. So yeah, it is your own little JV Zoo area. How many of you are starting to understand this right now on a scale of 1 to 10? Right there, that partner program is absolutely incredible. Okay. Next, pop links. We bring your pop links into here that comes out of PageSprout, but that's just a convenience. The same exact thing that you find here inside of this area here, you'll find inside your PageSprout. So we just give it to you for both. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Even if you're a trial member, you should have that. So we'll take a look at that. Don't worry about it. We will definitely take a look at that right after this call. Okay. Don't worry about it, but you will have that. As a mastermind member, everything that I'm showing you today, you will have, including what we call our silver members, who are trial members. Everything that I'm showing you, if you don't have right now, don't worry about it. If you're a trial member, you will have this. Can you look into that for me, G?
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. So we'll get you taken care of. All right. Now, same thing. You might notice lead steps, bridge pages, this stuff, guess what? Comes out of PageSprout. So these two items right here are PageSprout. We're just putting it here for your convenience. You can set up this stuff inside of PageSprout where there's different dashboards and everything, or we pull it into MintBird. Okay, because we know how many of you use pop links every single day, multiple times a day? Yes or no? Who does that? Good. Okay. Let me see if I can log into something else here in a minute. All right. Now we come over here to main pages. So look, we have sales pages, upsells, downsells, sign up pages, confirmation pages, miscellaneous pages, order forms. Then you can import and you can share codes. All right. Why in the world did you do it that way, Chad? Nobody else has ever done that before. Everybody else just has a button where you create a funnel and then you build the pages in the funnel. Yes or no? How many of you would agree that's how most platforms are set up? Yes or no? Who would agree on this? Well, the reason why I did it this way is because we have a page repository. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, look, I can come over here to this category and I can look at the pages that we just did for our workshop. Okay. I don't think I have any under here, but let's look at the power play offers. Or hold on a minute. Do I have these categories here? Yeah. Sales pages. Okay. Yeah. So I can come in here and I can filter by the specific category if we link them properly. We haven't linked them all properly. Okay. So I can see everything here. All right. So more so than a funnel builder, guys, this is a page repository. Is everybody getting this right now? I'm more about building pages than I am funnels. Now, I want everybody to get this right now. Okay, let me know when you understand this. And let me just send a message real quick. Hold on a minute. Okay. So what's going to happen is, how many of you can see a similar style to all of my pages? Yes or no? 3-part headline, marketers love language. How many of you can see that? So what that allows me to do is that allows me to very easily come in here and clone these things and change the gradients, change the patterns, change the colors, change the images. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And right away, I can see the stats right here on the screen, right? They're not hidden or anything else. They're right there. So it's very, very easy to tell what's working, what's not. No other software does that. You're going to notice I don't do anything with upsells. I don't do anything with downsells. Sign up pages. We do a lot with the sign up pages. Let me see if these categories are here. Yeah, so look, if I come over here, I can look at my trainings. This one was yesterday. I started a folder called trainings. I can come over here and look at the workshop pages. Okay, so this is the newsletter launch blueprint. These are just sign up pages. So you might notice that this one says JV, this one says Melody, this one says Jen. We're going and cloning that sign up page over and over and over and using it for affiliates. Okay. Now let's come back down here. Let's look at another one. How about the launch for pop links? Yep, we got sign up pages for pop links. How many of you are recognizing some of these pages? You're like, oh, I've seen this before. I've seen this before. Titanium Tech Call. I don't think we have anything under there. We probably need to delete that one. The Letterman launch. This is just sign up pages here, guys. The round table, right? Okay. So we probably need to go through and clean up some of these categories here, but it doesn't really matter to me. Here's our new JV page that we're working on. And then if we come over here, hold on a minute. Then if we come over here, we click on confirmation pages. Okay. So now we use this one a lot. Now, confirmation pages are another way of saying thank you pages. And so once again, if I look at the thank you pages for Letterman, if I look at the thank you pages for the workshop, look at this. Are you guys seeing this? If I look at the thank you pages for Power Plays, if I look at the thank you pages for the Affiliate Mastery Intensive, how many of you are recognizing this right now? How about the thank you pages for Poplinks or Letterman or the Titanium Intensive? We don't have any. Or how about for Entourage? If you're a silver member, you probably saw this page, yeah? So we had one for the main mastermind. We turned around and we cloned it, and then we had this trial here. Okay. How about this one? Miscellaneous pages. This one now, I'm going to tell you the difference between all this. This one we use a lot. So if we look at this here, let's open this up and look at this. This one right here, right? Sorry, this offer's closed. How many of you have seen this before? Automatically, if we're doing a promotion and we tell you that the offer is going to close, guess what? That page will show. Or how about this one? This is the update page that we had for the most recent launch, right? Session number 3. This is like updates on what was happening here with the newsletter launch blue or the replays. How many of you are recognizing these pages? No BS, guys. We use this a lot. How about our platinum pages? If I open up this guy here, look at this. This is all our platinum page. Now, I'm going to tell you the reason why they're all broke up like they are, right? But you should be able to create all of these pages very, very easily. Okay, but you need to understand the infrastructure of how MintBird works first. And then the one that we use the most is actually what we call order forms. And there's 2 types of order forms. And we'll talk about that here in a minute. But how many of you are looking at this and you're going, you know what? I've seen these pages before. Yes or no? These are all order forms, and I can clone this one and I can be up in about 10 minutes with a brand new offer. And it works very, very well. Here's our VIP sign up. I don't even think we ever use this one, right? But look at this. Look how clean this is. So I can keep using the same one over and over and over. These are order forms. We even use it for people that sign up for our affiliate program, right? So look at this one. So how many of you have seen these beautiful pages before? Yes or no? Comment, let me know. Who has seen all this? Because I'm going to tell you right now, guys, all I keep doing is cloning the same pages over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And that's it. And that's all I'll keep doing. Remember, I'm a creature of habit. Okay. Now let's talk about this. There's some magic happening here. And you got to understand this. If we come back over here to sales pages, this system will scream at you when you are not ready to go to market. You see this right here? It is telling you, you need to link your page to the product. The reason why we have sales pages, and I need everybody to understand, sales pages, upsells, and downsells. The system is looking to make sure you are linked to a product inside of our system. Scale of 1 out of 10, does everybody get it? I'm going to say it again. The system is looking to make sure you are linked to a product. That's why all those other systems have broke, because they let you go out there broke. We will not let you go out there broke. We will tell you, you'll see this little explanation point. You never want to see a little explanation point, okay? Here's the other thing. Notice this guy right here, guys, is not set up. I did this today because I was going to do something. I'm going to do something different today. Look, not only is it not linked to a product, it doesn't have any tags. Is everybody seeing this right now? This is a broke product. But if we look at this one over here, look over here, no explanation point, which means it is linked to a product. Let's see. See, it's already linked to a product. And if I click this, there are 2 tags that are set up. Okay, so it's telling me you're good to go. Is everybody getting this right now? But I'm going to tell you right now, If you don't have tags, you probably need to slow down. That means you absolutely have no follow-up and no way to get it inside of GC. Not only that, this guy right here is telling you you don't have it linked to a product. So we got one problem on this page, and it's right here. Is everybody seeing this right now? It should stick out like a sore thumb. Matter of fact, I'm going to put a switch here that shows you, show me my problems. Okay. Now, it's the same thing with upsells. It's looking to make sure that you are linked to a product. Okay. You can also do some things with tags. Same thing with downsells. None of these are linked, but these aren't real offers. Sign up pages. Now, do sign up pages need to link to a product? Yes or no? The goal of a sign up page is what? To get a lead coming in. Now, don't get confused with a lead step. A lead step allows you to create two very consistent, two very fast loading 3-part headline pages in a minute. Like really, really fast. How many of you are familiar with the lead steps up here under instant pages? That comes from PageSprout. The sign up pages inside of MintBird are different. And the reason why is because you're probably going to recognize this one, you have a full blown editor to deal with. Okay? You have a full blown editor, which I'm going to show you today. The lead steps, you don't have a full blown editor. You create a 3-part headline, you got a form and a button. And that's it. And they're very fast loading. They're very high converting. But if you want more functionality, you go with the sign up pages. Now, is this making sense to everybody? Are y'all starting to get this? So guess what? With the sign up pages, it's not looking for a product. So you'll never ever see that little thing. How about confirmation pages? Is a confirmation page looking for a product? Yes or no? No, it's not looking for anything. It's a thank you page. It's a thank you page. And then we have this one that I call the garbage disposal that's like miscellaneous pages. So we have like this, sorry, your offer's closed. We have this update page. We have a 404 page. We have these, you're a little bit too early pending pages, right? But the other thing that we have is if I were to open up this one right here, this is actually going to collect a sale. It's actually selling a product. And the reason why is because this is a Warrior Plus button. Does everybody understand the difference between using our cart and setting up a button on our system versus if you're going to do JVZoo or Warrior Plus or something that gives you your own button? You're not going to set that up under sales pages because you don't have any way to link to our product. Instead, you probably want to come in here to miscellaneous page and you want to set up your categories and you want to keep it very, very clean. Matter of fact, if I come over here to my order forms, you're going to see that we do a really good job. Here's our newsletter blueprint, right? There's all the order forms there. There's our power plays. And then we come over here and here's our AMI. And by the way, I have the worst internet ever. I wish Starlink would come in. We're waiting for it. It's been on back order for a while. All right. So is everybody starting to understand this now? Do you understand how the pages work? Now, I'm going to tell you this much too. Whenever you see 3 dots in my systems, anywhere, in all of my software, guys, pay attention to 3 dots. Can I get everybody to agree? Pay attention to 3 dots. Because when you see 3 dots, you are going through and setting settings. You're setting up your settings for one specific campaign. Okay, so let's look at this. If we wanted to go and actually edit it, we can click here, we can click on edit. If we wanted to update the category, remember, these are the categories that are showing up right here. I can actually just come in here and I can type test and it'll add a new category. You can also do it from your module settings, but you can do it from right here, okay? In addition to that, let's see what else we have. Here's where you're gonna go set up your URLs. Now, there are system domains that you can use, okay? But most of you are gonna go through and you're gonna set up every single domain that you have and you're gonna use that, okay? So it's up to you if you wanna do system or if you want to do personal, right? Okay, wait, hold on a minute. And this is where you're going to set the path. Okay, so see how I chose amiaccess.com and then I did /VIP. All right, type in the chat. Let me know if you know how to set up a URL now. How many of you know how to set up a URL? Okay, so let's go back. Let's look at this again. Now we have some magic where I can flip a switch and it'll pull in the footer. How many of you knew that? Not only will it pull in the footer, it'll pull in all your privacy pages, your terms of service, it'll pull in all of your disclaimers, all of your income disclaimers, like it'll do everything for you. I don't know if we'll have time to do that on this call today, but it's pretty magical and it gets you approved with Facebook ads very, very quickly, any kind of advertising, okay? So that's how you flip that on. Next, we have our metadata. So look, I can put in my title, I can put in a description, probably don't want to have that there, okay? And then the author, and I can put a picture here. And then that's what will show when you go share your link on Zoom or Facebook or Twitter or social media. It will show this. That is your metadata. That's what will appear inside the search engine. And yes, your pages will rank. Okay. Next, this is where you're going to link to a product. Now, what's really cool about this, let me show you something that a lot of people don't understand. Okay. So if I come to this guy right here, and if I say link to product, notice I have a bunch of options. I could do a one-time price. I could do a trial. I could do a payment plan. I could do another one-time price. Okay. So we're going to set all those payment options up on the product level, and then each page can have a different option that it pulls in. Scale of 1 out of 10. Does everybody get that right now? So you set up all these pricing options on the product level, which I'm going to show you, and then you decide when you create the page which product option, which plan you want to use. All right. So let's go back to those 3 dots. How about this one? Set up pixels. All right. I think that's fairly explanatory. That's like Facebook pixels, tracking pixels. Set up external script, same kind of idea. I actually don't know the difference between those two, but there is a difference. Here's where you're going to set up your tag fire. Okay. And as soon as you set up your tag fire, the number changes. It goes to blue. This is where you're going to share the page with another MintBird user if you wanted to. You can make it public. You can make it private. This is where you could create share codes for those pages if you wanted to. I do that a lot of times on trainings and stuff like that. Let's see. Here's where we could clone a page, but we can also do this. If I wanted to take this sales page and if I wanted to clone it as an upsell, a downsell, a confirmation page, or something else, I could very easily do that. So I could clone it as a sales page, or I could clone it as a different type altogether. Okay. We can delete the page. We can make it inactive. If I come over here, I have another menu here for inactive. And what this is going to do is going to show me all the pages that I just don't want to show all the time, but I don't want to delete them. So they go to inactive. Okay. Let's see what else. Refresh the thumbnail. This is a big one, right? So I'm creating this page right now for our group. And if I were to come over here and if I were to go ahead and set this right here, if I were to change this color to red, and if I were to come back over here to my sales pages, look here, guys, it's not going to change. It will the first time you open a page, but after that, it's not going to change. Does that make sense? Type in the chat. Let me know if everybody gets that. So if you want it to change after the first time, after it grabs the thumbnail, you come over here, you go to the 3 dots and you say refresh the thumbnail, give it a second, and then it'll pull in your most recent thumbnail. So you control what you want to show. Does everybody get that now? So now it's refresh the thumbnail, right? Let's see what else we got. Set up partner. Order purchase. I didn't know that was there. I forgot that was there. So anybody that comes in here, we can actually set them up as a partner. We can also do that from the tag. Okay. I completely forgot that was there. Then we can copy the URL. We can go immediately to the links, and then we can also go to our stats. So if I want to come in here and if I want to look at the stats for the year, you can see very, very simple stats. I can see the leads, and I can also see the leads that have turned into sales very easily. You're going to find out that I can, yeah, these are all leads. Has any of them turned into sales? There you go. So you can see the ones that have turned into sales. You can see when the tags are firing off, okay, which means perfect delivery. And then on top of that, you can also come over here and you can see the sales. Okay, and I don't want to pull up that data, but I think you get that. All right. So stats are right there. Even though they're on the dashboard, you can also go into very, very detailed stats. Okay. Now, is everybody understanding the overall functionality of the software? Is everybody starting to get this now? Those three dots are pretty consistent all the way through. Now, how many of you feel like you have a good handle now on the pages? Yes or no? Type in the chat, let me know. Yes? Pretty powerful, right? And now does everybody understand why I say more so than a funnel builder, we are a page repository. We are a page repository, page library, right? Where you're going to create multiple pages like I'm doing, and then you're going to categorize them all. And remember, if we come over here to module settings, you can go ahead and set up your categories. So look, I'm inside of MintBird, and if I come over here to my sales pages, here's all my categories if I want to go through and edit them. Sales pages, upsells, downsells, funnels, all of that stuff is right here where you can very easily edit it. Okay? Now, let's come over here to the actual products. We have physical products, we have digital products. So if I click on digital, you're going to see here's all my products, and they're all universal. And what that means, guys, is I can use this product over and over and over on different pages. And remember what I told you, if I go into this one right here, if I edit this product, remember I told you that you could have a one-time payment, you could have a payment plan, or you could have all options. So you set your plans to the product. That's where the pricing is. The pricing, the plans, and everything get set to the product. And then when you create the pages, you link to the product. And then when you do that, it lets you choose the plan. Scale of 1 out of 10. Does everybody get that one? And I'm going to keep asking this because I want to see if we're on track here. Yeah? I'm going to say it again. You create the product. You decide all your pricing on the product. You create as many pages as you want. You link to the product, but you get to choose which plan you're using for the product. Now, how many of you can see the flexibility that you have in that scenario? Yes or no? So look, if I want to go out there and sell Entourage for $2.97 a month, I can. If I want to do a $7 a month trial, I can. If I want to do $7 a month the first time, $2.97 a month billing afterwards, I can. If I want to go out there and sell it for $2,997 a year, I can. And I can go create as many pages as I want to. I link to the one product. And then once again, if I were to show you now that you've seen this, if I come back to the sales pages, if we come over here, when we link to the product, it's going to ask me, these are all the options available for that product. Which one would you like to use on this page? And I'm going to tell you right now, that was the hardest thing to code, but we figured it out. Okay? So let's go look at our products. We'll start with digital. Here's all my digital products. Now, if I click it, it takes me into this area here where there is just an order form sitting here waiting for you. Now, how many of you think that's pretty cool? I could actually get a link and give an order form to somebody very fast. It's all set up. I can pull in bump offers and everything if I want to. I probably just go turn that off. But this order form is just sitting there waiting for you as soon as you create a product. That's it. Just as good as Stripe. You didn't have to do, I didn't do a single thing. It's just sitting there waiting. Okay. At the same time, when somebody submits the order form, where do you want to send them to? Well, I'm going to pull in one of my confirmation pages, which is most obvious, but maybe you want to send them to an external URL. Okay. So you send them to a confirmation page or an external URL. Now, how many of you understand what I'm showing you right now? Yes or no? Somebody submits this order form. It's going to go right to the confirmation page. Okay, very, very easy, guys. Nothing real complicated. Though there's an exception I'm going to tell you about. Okay, order form to confirmation page. Okay, so let's go back. So when I clicked on that, it opened up to that area. Yeah, well, here's the thing, guys. This is what I need you to understand. I can also come in here and I can say edit product, and it takes me to a different area for the product. And this is where we go and load the product image. We put our product name, our description, our price. We decide if it's a one-time payment, a payment plan, all options. We choose our payment provider. We can choose different accounts if we want to, okay? We can decide if we want to allow multiple purchases from the same customer. Most of you don't. It's off by default, all right? Then we come over here. If we have chosen all options, well, now we have a payment plan we can set up. Now the payment plans are set up in a different area. So why do we do that? Well, we let you go through and pull in all your payment plans and your subscriptions, and that way you can use them over and over and over and over and over. I'm a big believer in if you set something up once, I should let you use it over and over and over just by pulling it in. Does that make sense? So you can come over here, you can set up your payment subscriptions, you can set up your payment plans, okay? And then what happens is when you're setting up your products, you can just keep pulling in the same subscriptions over and over and over. So you don't have to create it new every time, right? So you choose your payment plan. This is a subscription plan, but you can do your payment plan over here. Fulfillment emails. We don't have this quite done just yet, but we're going to. And the reason why is because we're handling most of it from a tag. Yours will never say IPN delivery. The reason why we have IPN delivery in our account is because we're actually delivering software when somebody signs up. Okay, so you'll never have IPN delivery in your account. Unless you build software, then we could do something for you. Okay, so this is the product detail. Now, is everybody pretty familiar with what you're seeing on the screen? So you're going to go through, you're going to set up either a physical product or a digital product. Now, a digital product is all delivered through email. A physical product most likely is going to be delivered through something like ShipStation. Yeah? Boxes, shirts, audio products, laminates, all this stuff. Okay? So on a scale of 1 to 10, how many of you are getting familiar with this now? Now look, sales funnel, we're going to actually do that today, but here's where your sales funnels would be. All these are just samples. They're not even real. But the thing that you're going to love is your global statistics. So these are your global sales. You got physical and digital. And if I were to come over here, if I were to look at the week, if I were to look at the month, then these are all the products that are coming in, all the sales that are coming in. And then what I can do is I'm looking for this green tag here. And this green tag shows, trying not to show data, but I gotta kind of talk it through. That green tag shows that the blue tag was set to go off. It went into GC, and GC said, hey, MintBird, here's your report. If it's green, they were delivered on. Now, does everybody understand that right now? For some reason, I don't want to open it up, but for some reason, if there's a yellow tag or a red tag, a yellow means it got caught up. A red tag means that it failed. You can go to the 3 dots and you can refire the tag. So guess what? You have perfect delivery. Absolute perfect delivery. Okay? So you have your global sales, you have your subscription sales, you have your MintBird leads, you'll even have your PopLink leads. Okay? Now, this is where your orders will go if they go into ShipStation, right? I don't know if we've had any this year. We certainly had them last year. Yeah. Was it last year? I can't remember. Yeah, I think it was. I don't know for sure if we did do that or if we did multiple. Yeah, I'll have to find out. I don't think they were in this account. I think they're in the other account. But this is where your data will go for ShipStation. And then down here, you'll create bump offers, coupon codes, and this is where you set up your timers. So remember when I told you I screwed up the timer? Well, look, this MintBird training right here, if I go update the category, or actually if I update the timer, see here, I had it right for the 10th, but originally I had it set for the 6th. Okay. So this is where you create all your timers. You can delete them when they're done. But once you create your timers, you just keep pulling them in everywhere. You pull them in all your pages, your order forms, all that other stuff. It's just an element. Okay. So your timers are all universal. You set up your timers. You can create categories for your timers. We should probably do that. Same thing with your coupons. You create coupon codes. The coupon codes can have timers. And then we also have a section here just for your bump offers. And your bump offers have categories. Okay. So all of these things are created separately. Then you pull them into your pages. Of course, we have our integration center, which may look very, very familiar to you. Okay. And this is just pulling in from, this is just pulling in from Global Control Center. Then we have our business settings. This is where you're going to set up your compliance pages, your footers, things of that nature. And then finally, we have the module settings where you're going to set up your categories, your all your domains, mostly categories though. Okay, and you have it for global, which means it's both MintBird and PageSprout. And then there's just MintBird, and then there's just PageSprout. Pop links became PageSprout. So you can set up vendors and all this stuff, guys. It's not really important. It's just important that you guys get started. Now, scale of 1 out of 100, how many of you feel like you have a good rundown on what's happening over here with the menu? You basically have pages, products, funnels, and stats. That's what you have. Hold on to your comments there, Michael. I see you keep posting that over and over and over. You're throwing things off track here. So just hold on a minute. I told you they're getting you set up, okay? So does everybody get this now? Does everybody get that? Okay, again, don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. That's inside your page sprout. You have main pages, products, funnels, and stats. What if you only learn these 4 things right here? Wouldn't that make sense? If you just learn those 4 things, pages, products, and stats, you don't even have to create a funnel. Let's just do pages and products, okay? All right. So let me come back over here so I can stay on track. All right. So I gave you a tour. All right. So here's the plan for this training. Number 1, just gave you a brief tour into the MintBird platform. Would you guys agree it's set up different from any other platform on the marketplace? Yes or no? It's a platform that finally makes sense, doesn't it? Most people purchase funnel builders because they want to create pages. They're not actually creating funnels. They're paying $297 a month and they're just trying to create pages. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to create the front end offer. So I'm going to show you how to create the pages from scratch inside of our system. I'm going to model from an existing design because I've already used this this offer on other platforms, but we're going to start from a blank sheet so you can see it happen. We're going to create the funnel, right? So you're going to see me pull the pages we create into the funnel. It's about a 45-second job with this software. I'll show you the reason why. Then we're going to set up the tag and the follow-up, right? So I'm going to do this real fast. I'm going to use GPT as well. So we'll set up our tag and the follow-up that happens when the purchase happens. This happens for every purchase you have inside of your system. And then this is what we're going to do. So I already told you that I've got these laminates here. And this is what I use at the 60-day SaaS event, okay? So I've already got a domain, 60daysas.com. And let me just confirm, Pranay, is 60daysas.com set up on this MintBird account?
I need to check that.
Okay, check it for me. I'm pretty sure it is. So we got a domain set up. We're going to set this up. I've already got the images I did a long time ago on Canva, whatever. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to give these away, and all people do is pay the shipping and handling, okay? And then once they purchase, actually, when they open up their order form, then what we're going to do is I created a bump offer a long time ago. Many of you might remember this. 70% conversion, where I said, hey, I'm going to give you these earbuds, and I'm going to give you this interview. It's going to be really, really incredible, and it's going to be $17. That's going to be a bump offer. And then once people purchase that, I'm going to send them to the Shadow Box Intensive, okay? And is there anybody here that's inside of the Shadow Box Intensive? Because if you are, I got a bonus for you. I got a bonus for you, Daryl. Who else? Captain Jim, are you on the call? I got a bonus for you. Because what I do is I have a course called the 60-Day SaaS course that I got to go through and I got to revamp because of some issues that came up about 6 months ago, right? And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to include the Shadow program, which, by the way, Jim, Daryl, has that program been incredible? Where we're actually going through and we're building out a piece of software, yeah. So I'm going to open that up now that I kind of understand. Look at what Courtney's saying. Look what Jim's saying. Look what Daryl's saying. Everybody loves that program. But now what I'm going to do is I'm also going to include the course in here for $9.97 or 3 payments of whatever it comes to for $9.97. Okay. And then what happens is once they purchase that, we're going to send them to a confirmation page. Now, is everybody pretty clear on this? Yes or no? Yes? This is what we're going to set up today. And we got to go fast. I got 2 hours to do this. So let's take a look at the steps. Number 1, do we have a consistent and congruent offer? Well, let me ask you something. If I send you, no, I'll just leave it there. If I send you these sheets, okay? If I send you these sheets right here, I'm going to send these sheets, right? We're going to actually mail them to you. We laminate all that and we do everything here in-house. So if I send you these sheets, and you purchase, and whether or not you take us up on our bump, that's okay. But the first upsell is going to be the Shadow Box Intensive with the bonus of the course. Now, I could have 2 upsells. I could have the course for about $297, and then the Shadow Box thing could be $5,000. At that point, somebody spent $297, they're willing to spend $5,000, especially with that program. It really is worth about $5,000. That's where we'll go in the future with paid traffic. But right now, to my audience, I just want to give everybody a shot. But let me ask you something. The sheets to the course to the actual Shadow Box Intensive coaching program. It's a shadow program. It's a group coaching program. Yes or no? Is it consistent? Is that consistent? Consistent and congruent, right? Excuse me. Okay. So that's what we want to be able to do, right? So let me show that again. I'm choking over here. So is it consistent and congruent? Yes. So we want to put a little thought into our offer, make sure it's consistent all the way through. Now, we create the product first. Since ours is a digital product, we're going to tie it directly into ShipStation. And this is not a digital product, it's a physical product, okay? So we're going to create the page. I'm going to very quickly set up our page as fast as we possibly can. Now you can pause this later, go through the steps, but our time is limited. And then we're going to go through, we're going to customize the order form. Now, we're not going to use the order form that I showed you in the demo, guys. What we're going to do is we're going to put what's called a 2-step order form on the page. And the reason why is because somebody's going to opt into step 1, which is going to fire off a tag. I'm going to be able to follow up with them to get them to purchase. If all I had was an order form on there, then I'm not going to get the email on step 1. Does that make sense? So we're going to use what's called a 2-step order form. Okay. Now, remember, this is where it gets a little tricky. Remember what I said. As soon as you create a product, there's an order form waiting there for you. How many of you heard me say that? Yes or no? As soon as you create a product, there's an order form waiting. Yeah? Well, there's an exception. If you use a 2-step order form, you don't need that order form. Does that make sense? When you use a 2-step order form, it will ignore the order form that's there waiting for you. Does everybody get that? Very complicated logic for us to have figured out. But if your sales page has a 2-step order form, it will use that order form instead of the one that's sitting there waiting with the product. So say I got it. If you got it, say I got it, I got it, I got it. We're taking care of so much logic for you so that you can't break anything. Okay? Now, 2-step order forms are usually used for very, very low prices, especially if it's a free plus shipping offer. Okay, that's when we use 2-step order forms. You'll see it on a lot on book offers and stuff like that. Okay, so if something's like $7 or whatever, we use it on power plays, right? I think we used it on our trial for the mastermind. We had a 2-step order form. Okay, so here's the thing, guys. All right, if it's over $7, we start getting into 27, 37, 47, 67, 97, 197, 297, 497, 997, 1997. I might just have a full-blown order form. So we flip a switch. We go from 1 to 2. Okay, I'll show you how that works. Then we're going to go through, we're going to customize the order form as well. We have a lot of customization options. We made it very, very easy for you. And then what we're going to do, and I might need a little bit of a refresher from you guys, but we're also going to set it up to where it can handle the free plus offer, right? So it's free, they just pay shipping and handling. We'll figure that out. Then we're going to go bloop, bloop, bloop. pull in our sales funnel. We're going to set up our link. That's actually the easiest part of all. Then we're going to set up the tag. Now we're going to create 3 tags, right? Number 1, we have the front end offer. Number 2, we have the bump offer, which is the audio product. Number 3, we have the upsell, okay? So we have to make sure all delivery is covered, including the bump offer purchase. Then we're going to set up a workflow for each one of those tags, all right? And then we're going to test. Here's the good news. Guys, your funnel will not break. Your pages will not break. I know that sounds crazy, but they will not break. The one thing that can go wrong is you don't have your tags firing off properly, nor your follow-up set up correctly. Your funnel won't break. It can't. And let me tell you the reason why. All the funnel builders out there were built wrong, okay? They let you set a payment option per step. It's the dumbest thing to do. You can't go from Stripe to PayPal. You can't. It'll break. How many of you have experienced this before? It'll break. You got to go from Stripe to Stripe to Stripe. The fact that they even let you set up different payment providers blows my mind. It makes no sense to me. That's why funnels break. Now, I think some of the new updated technology, maybe the newer platforms, they figured that out. We've known this for 2 years, okay? Here's what's cool. Let's say that this is what's really awesome, guys. So y'all now understand that you can set up your sales pages and you can sell your sales page individually. You can also just use the order form by itself. And let's say that that's set up on Stripe, yeah? But now what we can do is we can take the same page and pull it into a funnel. Now we have an operating funnel. So we not only have the sales page we can use, we not only have the order form we can use, but now we have it in a funnel and it doesn't interrupt the rest. But here's the magic. See, in a funnel, we're going to pull in a front end offer, an upsell, another upsell, a downsell, whatever. And maybe your front end offer was on EPD, that's a merchant account. And maybe your upsell was on Stripe. And maybe your next upsell was on NMI. Maybe you have individual pages that all have different payment options. When you pull it into the funnel, you ready for this? We're going to ask you, which payment gateway do you want to use for your funnel? Even if you use different ones, guys, we are going to go through and override the whole entire funnel. So all of your sales pages and upsells still have the same unique gateway on them, but your funnel only has one payment gateway all the way through, and therefore it doesn't break. Is everybody getting this now? Scale of 1 out of 10, is everybody getting this? That was the hardest thing to code. This platform has been really, really complicated. But guess what? We don't have things break at all because we've done all the work for you, right? So when it's all said and done, you'll see this. We'll just choose a payment gateway for the whole funnel. And on top of that, we'll choose a domain for the whole funnel. We'll set up our URLs. Meanwhile, I can still sell my pages individually. And the upsells that we pulled into the funnel, what if I told you that the upsell can be sold individually as well? You can get a link to your upsell and you can give that away by itself. So if somebody doesn't buy through your funnel and you fire off a tag, you can say, hey, you forgot to purchase this, and you can give them a direct link to the upsell. Is that starting to make sense now? Is everybody starting to get this? Right? So there's some things that you got to learn about our system that's never been done before. Now, let me tell you this right now. Years ago, before ClickFunnels, before Go High Level, before anything, we went out there and we created a platform called InstaBuilder. Me and Susanna did. Susanna is no longer with us. She died very, very early of cancer. She was only in her 30s. Very, very brilliant, brilliant lady. Susanna Teresa. But we went and created something called InstaBuilder. Okay, InstaBuilder 2.0. I launched it before any of those other platforms, and this is what we figured out. We figured out, how many of you had that? D had it. That was me, D. We figured out that the pages were all built separately, and then what happened was you went and pulled them all into a funnel. So guess what? All I've done is bring back what it was I created way before anybody else had anything, right? And it's going to make a lot of sense. All right, so now that we've done that, now that we have the steps, y'all ready to do this? All right. So the first thing that we had to do was we have to create a product. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and log into my MintBird. Okay. And the first thing I'm going to do is we're going to have a physical product. So I'm going to come over here and I'm going to click on physical. Okay. It's a physical product. And I'm going to come over here and I'm just going to say 60-day SaaS sheets. Okay. I don't have an image for it, but I could say 60-day sheet. This is what will appear from ShipStation. And then
Excuse me, chat. You're not sharing
on the
your
right
screen.
It said it was sharing. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me close this down. Thanks, Pranay. Okay, let's try this again. Share. I should have asked if everybody could see it. Can you see it now?
Yeah.
Okay, look. So over here on the dashboard, come to products, physical product. Let's create our product first. We're gonna click on this button that says new physical product. Remember, physical because we're mailing it. It doesn't matter if it's digital or physical, okay? We do digital the same way. So this is gonna be 60-day SaaS sheets. It's gonna be the name, okay? I don't think I have an image. I do, but I don't want to hunt around for it. So I got 60-day SaaS sheets. Okay, description, I'm going to go ahead and put in the same thing. Category, I'm not going to worry about. And then the price, I think, is going to be $6.95. But I don't know that for sure. It's going to take me a minute to figure out how to do this. So I'm going to say add product. Okay. Now, what we've done is we've gone and we've added the product. It's pulled all this stuff in here. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and pull in something that we can recognize real fast, guys, because I don't think I don't think I have anything. You know what? I'll pull in that guy right there. Okay, pull in that. Okay, so we'll do that. Okay, and then I'm going to choose my payment provider. So I'm going to choose Stripe, and I'm going to choose Nicely Media. Now you're going to come up here to your MintBird integrations. You're going to set up your payment provider. Does that make sense to everybody? You're going to set up your payment provider up here, and then you're going to be able to just pull it in every time. All right. Now, I don't want to allow multiple purchases from the same customer. You probably don't either, or you're going to be doing refunds. Okay. And I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to go ahead and save the changes. Now, I'm going to come over here to shipping. I actually think what I want to do, I'll have to think on how this works. But I'm going to set this up for like $17. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to set, I'll show you. Okay. So I'm going to set that for $7 right now. And then I'm going to come over here to shipping. And instead of, yeah, free shipping, I'm going to say standard shipping. It has been a while since I've done this, guys. Standard shipping, I'm going to do $6.95. Now, if I want to, I could have an additional shipping here that says rush shipping 3 to 5 days, and I could make this like $10 or something. And trust me, this makes a difference. This makes a difference when you're dealing with traffic. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and save changes. All right, that's it. Now, how many of you now know how to create a product? Yes or no? And that image, when I loaded it, guys, it wasn't, I didn't crop it. That's why it's doing that. Like, see all this space here. But by the way, this order form is just sitting there waiting for me, as I said it would be. And if somebody fills this out, they're going to get access. It works. Okay. All right. So we've created our product. All right. Next, we're going to come over here to sales pages. Now, let me see if I can find one that I can model from just for a minute here somewhere. Let me see where I did that. I was doing it last night. Confirmation pages, order forms. That's the one thing that gets hard for me. Inactive. Hold on a minute. Last added. It's not this one. Workshop trial. Let me see if it's this one. Refresh partner. Maybe it's this one. Hold on. I just did the headline and everything inside of, there it is. Okay. So let me go ahead and copy this URL. And for sake of time, I will show you how we're going to do this from blank. All right. But I'll have this one up over here on the screen. Okay. So here we go. So we're going to go into sales pages again. Let me get back in there. All right. So I'm going to say new sales page. Okay. And I'm going to say 60 to 8, and I'm going to say sheets. Okay. And if I want, I can choose my category here. All right. It's none of those. So I'm just going to say, let's see if I can do it from here. 60 SaaS. Can I do it from here? Nope, can't do it from here. Okay, that's fine. But I'm going to go ahead and start with a blank page, guys. Okay, because I want you to see this from scratch. All right. So now look, I have a blank page. Okay. So the first thing that I want to do is if I want to have that header there that you see sticky all the time, this is called a section. So we have a section. Inside of a section, we have a blue row. Inside of rows, we have columns. Inside of columns, we have elements. Is everybody getting this right now? I'm going to say it again. Section. Inside of a section, we have a row. See, there's the blue row. Inside the row, we have columns. Inside of columns, we have elements. Okay? Make sure you understand this. All right, now, this right here, I'm going to go ahead and make this a black background. Okay, now we have this top row. Okay, and from here, what I might do is I might come in here and I might come over here to this area here, and I might just go ahead and set this for 5 and 5. Okay, so that's top and bottom. All right, so now it's starting to get thinner. And from here, let me go ahead and delete out this one. I'm going to show you again. When I add a new row, I can do 3. Let's try 3. And here's the thing. I can come over here to the row, and I can come over here, and I can make it a full row. And not only that, I can go ahead and decrease the size of the row as well. So you guys have always sent in tickets. How do I do those big graphics? How do I do those big? That's it right there. You make your row full size, you drop your graphic, and then you shrink your row. Does that make sense to everybody? Matter of fact, let me show you. I'm going to do a new row. Let's see. Let's see if I can do a new row. Okay, so now look, this row can be short. So this could be like a title. And then underneath it, we could have the big graphic, right? But watch. I'm going to make this one full size just to demonstrate what I'm saying to you. Okay. And now I'm going to come in here. I'm going to go ahead and grab an image right from the image library. So look at this here, guys. This all pulls in from GC. Okay, so let me find one of our big, let's see, what do I got? How about pop links? There we go. So this image right here, look at this full-size image. Look how big that is. But now what I can do is I can come back over to the row, okay, which is right here, and I can shrink the row. Now, is everybody getting how we do that now? Like you guys have submitted me so many tickets asking how do you do that? There's the answer, okay? So let me go ahead and get rid of this for now. One thing that I like to do is kind of become my signature is load my signature. So I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna search for signature, okay? So I don't have it called signature, I guess, but I could very well do that. So I'm gonna go ahead and click that there. There's my signature. And if I want to make this image smaller, I come over here and I go ahead and go like this. And then if we want to go ahead and pull in a timer, add elements, I'm going to come down here. I'm going to say countdown timer. And now we got a countdown timer. And now we can go ahead and choose which timer we want to have. So I don't know what's open anymore, but this was one from today. And not only can we pull in the timer, but we can also pull in the colors as well. Okay, so you get to choose a different timer for different timer settings for every single page. All right. Now, how many of you can do that pretty fast? Yes or no? Now, let me see if I got a logo here for 60-day SaaS. I don't know if I do, but let me try it. 60-day SaaS. Yeah, somewhere I have it, but I don't know if I actually created it in this account. No. Okay. That's okay. So we'll come back. We'll do that one later. All right. Now, this row, if I preview this, guys, this row is not what we call stuck at the top. It's not sticky. So I can simply come over here and I can go ahead and click this here. I can come over here one of these ones, and I can make it sticky at the top. Sticks to the top on scroll. And now that row is sticky. Does that make sense, everybody? So now let's come over here. Let's do one thing that we want to do is we always want to name our properties. So I'm going to come over here to this column and I'm going to say top header. I'll tell you why in a minute. Now let's come over here. Let's add another one. So we're going to do another full width. Okay. And this time I'm going to do 2 columns, just like this. All right. Now I'm not going to make it full size, but here's what I am going to do. I'm going to say add element. And I'm going to come over here to order form. Okay, there's my order form. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here and I'm going to say add element again, and I'm going to do a headline. And now I'm going to go ahead and paste this in. Okay, so there's my headline. And I want this headline to be white, and I'll tell you the reason why. We're going to make this background. Let's see, we'll come over here and we'll do number 111111. Okay, and I could come over here and I could look this up. But now let's see if I can do this right. I should be able to set this for white and this one white. Okay, so now I have this white. And I like to use this font over here. You guys might recognize this. This guy right here, Philology 1. Okay, and then I'm going to go ahead and put in another text here. So I'm going to put in another headline, and this time I'm going to say, I applied a coupon for you. Okay. And see how it came in like that? The reason why is because if I come down here, there's this background color here. Okay. Actually, this one's different. With this one, if we click this, up here, see up here, there's this color right here. And right now it's set for yellow. So if I don't want that, I can just turn that off. But there's also another setting here where you can set the background color on the whole thing. So the color that I'm going to set, and I'll show you why here in a second, is I'm going to set this color. Okay. So now we got this. I'm going to click on this guy here. I'm going to bring in a video. Okay. And now I'm going to come down here and I'm going to add another text. See, all I'm doing is just piling elements here, guys. And this text here, I'm going to say, if you said yes, make sure you grab, so I'll just say this. I'll say, make sure you grab my 60-day SaaS, and then we'll come over here. We'll set this for white. Okay. And then I like this to be 1.2 for the line height. Yeah. And then we might make this smaller to where it's like 2 lines. Okay. And then down below, we might do it one more time and I'll just make it bold. And I'm just trying to level up here. You don't have to, but let's go ahead and do this again. And I'm gonna go ahead and make this bold. And I'll come over here and I'll make this white. Okay. Now, how many of you can do what I'm showing you here on the screen? Yes or no? Now, I'm going to go ahead and do this again. And I'm going to say headline, but this time I want this headline up here. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to say ship right to your door. So I'm going to go ahead and paste this. And we're going to make this white. And what I might do is put some spacing afterwards. Right here. Padding at the bottom. Okay. And let me make sure that there's none before this. So look, margin top, I'm going to take that out. And now this is all level with all of this. Is everybody starting to get this right now? And if I want to like push this down, I could make this like bigger if I want to. Yeah. We could do like this size here. See how it's like pushing down? Okay. So now it's pretty even here. Okay. So now what we got to do is we got to go work on the order form. Now, let me come over here. Let me just find the chat. Are you guys getting what I just did? Yes or no? How many of you can do what I just did? Now, I can go ahead and take this into GPT and say, can you make it better? Can you make it more exciting? I can do all that stuff, right? But right now, I'm just trying to show you how fast we can do this. Now look, I can come over here to this order form and I can click here. And look, remember what I told you? Flip of a mouse, we can change this to one step. Now you have a full-blown order form. But remember what I told you, if it's a low price, you probably want to do a two-step. So I'm going to come back over here, we're going to do a two-step. And now from here, we can do like different options up here. Okay, very, very simple, right? So I'll do something like this. And that brown color, now we're going to go through, let's customize this order form. So I'm over here on this step. I do want to have the shipping over here on tab number 1, but if I wanted on tab 2, I could. Okay, see this? So this says shipping, tell us where to ship to. Number 2 is payment, make your payment, that's fine. Okay, advanced options, we're going to get to that here in a minute. But right now, let's come over here. This is where we would change everything for step 1. This is where we would change everything for step 2. Okay. And then we can decide if we don't want to have the phone number, whatever, we can turn that off. Okay, it's up to you. If you don't want to have the country, I think that's down here too. I think we can turn that off. And then see what it does. Okay. But now let's come over here and let's go into the paint bucket. So I got this primary color here. Well, I want it to be this color. Okay, so that's the primary color, but now let's come over here to the tabs and buttons and let's make the active color that. Let's make this color that. And let's make this color that. Now, how many of you are seeing how fast I'm doing this right now? Yes or no? Very, very quickly, yeah? And here's what's cool. Once you get this right, well, I'm going to load this in the template, but once you get this right, you can use this over and over and over. All right, it's okay, Pranay. It's 60 day with SIXTY. All right, now check this out. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to go in the background. Remember, what is this? Is this a row? Is it an element? Is it a section? What is this, guys? Section. Section. Blue one goes to row. Pink one goes to column. Yellow one goes to elements. Okay? So now watch. I'm going to click this here and see this puzzle piece over here? First of all, I got this color here. Maybe I don't like the color. Maybe I want to go and I want to pull in one of my images. Or maybe I want to use a gradient. Damn, that looks pretty good, doesn't it? How many of you think that looks really, really good? Yeah? Let's go ahead and make this a little bit bigger. Hold on a minute. Let's see, what can I make it? Yeah, I'm going to make this a little bit bigger. There we go. Okay, and yeah, maybe this one a little bit smaller. Let's get this back down to 2 lines. Okay, and you'll kind of become good with this as you do this in time. All right, well, I don't want that gradient. I want to go back to the color. But see, I could have a color, an image, and a gradient. I could bounce back and forth to see which one's good. But again, if I come over here, I'm going to click on the puzzle piece, and I'm going to come down here, and my favorite one is the grid. So I'm going to click the grid. See the grid starting to come in? And I could do like yellow, and then I can turn down the opacity. So a lot of people have been messaging me saying, how do you do that? Well, there you go. See? All kinds of cool stuff you can do, right? You can even increase the thickness if you want to. Look, you can come up with so many different designs, right? But I'm a creature of habit, so I usually set it for something like that. Okay? Now, are you guys getting this? Pretty cool, right? So now, let me see if I can do something like this. I'm going to come down here. I'm going to add a little bit. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to add a new section. Okay, so I'll do like a full width section. That's good. And I'm going to add a new row. I'm just going to do 1 column. and we're going to make this a full-blown row. Okay, so I'm going to come over here. I'm going to do a full row just like this, and I'm going to click Add Element. I'm going to go to Image, and I know I don't have anything inside the library just yet, but this library comes out of GC. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here and I'm going to go ahead and load this one that I just saved. Let me see if I can find it here. There it is. So I'm going to go ahead and load this image here, and notice it is full size. That image actually doesn't look real bad because there is padding on the side just of the image. But remember, if I wanted to make it smaller, I could come over to the row and I could make it smaller. And at the same time, I didn't mean to do this one. Look, let's delete this one and let's delete this one. Okay. At the same time, I could click this guy here. Actually, let's add a new row. New row, one column. This time, this row, guys, I'm not going to make full size. And here's the reason why. I'm going to put a headline here. But if the headline was full row, then the headline would go all the way across and it would look kind of weird, right? So instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the normal size row. I'm going to say Add Element, and I'm going to put in this headline here. And there we go. How many of you are starting to see this now? Now, I'm going to do this a little bit more. Okay. We're going to come over here again, and I'm going to do a new row, or I could do a new element. Let me think. We're going to do a new element. So I'm going to go ahead and do a text. Okay. And this time I'm going to say, check out some of the software we built. Okay. And let me go ahead and increase the size of this. Right. So this is a headline. So, oops, here's the problem. Is that a problem? Hold on. Yeah, look, it's going the full size of the row. Are you guys seeing this now? I don't want that. So that's why I wanted to add another row, right? So let's add another row. And that way it's not going to be the full size is up here because we built an element off this row. Instead, I want to do a new row. And I want it to be like this where it's not going to be full size. And so now we'll come over here and we'll go ahead and go like this. We'll perfect all the sizes later, but I want this to be 2. Yeah, so let's come over here and we'll do like this, okay? And now I'm going to go ahead and build off of this, and I'm going to do a sub headline. There we go. And we're going to make this one bold too. So I'm going to go ahead and plug this in there like that. Okay. I'm copying from another page, guys. That's why the style comes in. I'm cheating a little bit, right? And then let's see. We'll go just like this. And now let's come over here and let's do a set of bullets. Okay, so I'm going to do a set of bullets. So the bullets come in. And do I want to do bullets or no? I don't want to do bullets. So let me get rid of this. Let's just do a text block. So I'm going to click here and I'm going to do a paragraph. Okay. And then I've got this text that I'm going to go ahead and copy in. There we go. And I'll break this up. People like it broke up like this. Okay. All right. So look at this. Without a template, guys, without a template, do you see how fast I'm doing this? Type in the chat, let me know. Save. So what I've done is I've gone through and created my own templates, and I just keep cloning them and changing them and adding gradients and patterns and using the same order forms. Remember when I went through and I previewed everything for you guys, it was the same exact layouts, but yet none of you realize that, right? Because of the gradients and the patterns and the different fonts and everything else. Okay, so now watch. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to create, let's do a full-size row again. Okay, so let's go ahead and do a full-size row. So I'm going to do a 3-column row. Okay, so I'm going to have 3 elements. And let's come over here. Let's make it full size. So we'll click here. We're full. There we go. And let me come over here. And I'm going to go ahead and drag these images in. So here's number 1. So I'm going to go ahead and click that. And let's come over here. Nope, I don't have it in there yet. So we'll click here. Once I load it, guys, it is there. Okay, it's now inside my library until I delete it out. So we'll do another image again. Okay, we'll come over here and we'll go ahead and load the second one. There we go. And we'll come over here. We'll say add element, image. We'll load the third one. Let's see, here we go. Here's the third one. There's our quiz tool. Okay, and now I like that. I want to come off it a little bit for the row. So let me go into the row and let's go ahead and bring it down to about 80 maybe. Let's see what 80 looks like. There we go, not bad. I like that. And see how it says row here and it says section down here. I'm going to go ahead and clone this row. And now I've got another row. And now I can just come over here and click on this row. I don't need that image, but I'm going to go ahead and pull in the next one. So we did that one. So let's pull in the Easy Links platform from 2012. And let's pull this one in. Okay. And let's see. This one here is after Easy Links. There's the Global Control Center. And we'll go ahead and pull this one in. And I see I have a habit to go into the image library. But let's go ahead and pull in this guy. There's PageSprout. All right. Scale of 1 out of 10. How many of you are understanding what I'm doing right now? Pretty cool, right? Like all I'm doing is building cells and dragging elements in. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Now I'm going to come down here and I'm going to go just like this. I'm going to put one more row underneath it. Okay, or yeah, there we go. I'm going to make it normal. I don't got to make it, well, you know what? Let's make it full size. I like the full size stuff. So we'll come over here and we'll go ahead and make it full row. There we go. And we'll click on add element. We'll do the image again. And we'll go ahead and bring in this new guy here. Okay. And there he is. And let's go ahead and he's a pretty good size, but let's set the row to like 90. Okay. So check that out. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and conclude this. And I'm going to click this here. And I'm going to bring in a button. And I'm going to say, let's see, over here, I'm going to say, yes, send me the 60-day SaaS sheets. Okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and set this color over here. Let me see, background color. Yeah, it's none of those colors. There's an orange color that converts really, really well for techie stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and use that color. Okay. And there we go. And I'm going to go ahead and make this button bigger. We'll make it like 35. Okay. And now what we're going to do is we're going to tell this button to jump to the order form. It's going to scroll to the order form. Is that making sense to everybody? Type in the chat, let me know. Now, let me see if I can find this logo. I don't know if I have it right, but we'll try it. So I'm going to come back up here, and I'm going to click on this guy. I'm going to say add element, and I'm going to do an image again. And yeah, we'll do this guy. Let's see if this is a PNG. Oh, good. So we'll do like this, 6-day SaaS, just like that. And now let's say that this thing expires in, I don't know, 3 days. Okay, so today's the 10th. I'm going to make it expire on the 13th. All right, so watch this. I can leave this page, guys. There's nothing that's going to go wrong. And I can come over here and I can go to my bundle groups. I can go to universal timer, and I'm going to say new timer. I'm going to say 60-day SaaS. Okay. And I don't know what hold on, let me choose the right color. We'll choose like this color here. So and it doesn't really matter because remember I can set it on the page. Yeah. So we'll go ahead and set this for white, and I'm going to say that it's going to expire on the 13th, and that's fine. Okay. So add timer. All right. So now I got the timer for the 60-day SaaS. So let's jump back into our sales pages, and remember, this is what it looks like because we haven't previewed it yet. See, there we go. Now it's came in. All right. And we don't have a video loaded yet. So let's go ahead and go back inside of there. And now this timer up here, we're going to go ahead and click on this timer. And this time we're going to pull in the 60-day SaaS timer. And let's go ahead and set the colors for this. Because remember, we set the colors. And there we go. Now we got the timer on the page. Now, let's go ahead and set that color there too. How many of you think this is pretty cool stuff? So look, I come over here and I'm going to go ahead and set that color. There we go. There we go. All right. So let's see what we got. We need a video though. Let me see if I can grab this video real quick. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute. This one's in Vimeo. Let me grab this. Type in the chat here. Let me know if this is something you guys think you can do. I'm going to tell you right now, man, we get set up with MintBird super, super fast. I mean, we don't miss any time. Just we're set up in minutes most of the time because of how easy we made everything. Pranay, I'm going to give you a link. Can you go grab the Vimeo video for this?
Yeah.
Post it back in the new company room. All right. So we'll put the video here and you guys will see this. But what do we got to do next? Well, let's come back over here. Let's look at the slides because I want to make sure that I stay on track. Okay. So number one, we have a consistent congruent offer. Number two, did we create the product first? Yes or no? Did we create the product first? Yes or no? We did. We did create the product. Now, we haven't tied it into ShipStation yet. I'll show you how we do that, right? So we created the product first. Next, did we create the page? Yes, we created the page. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tie it into an existing upsell page. I don't have it as an upsell yet, but I'm going to show you. This is the one that we started this with. So if we look at this guy right here, I wanted 10 people, and you can see that 10 people came in, okay? So let me go ahead and go to the link, and let's open this up. How many of you are now seeing something very, very similar? I've opened this up before, but let me show you. And look at the domain, chadnysa.com/software shadow, okay? How many of you are seeing very, very similar stuff? Text, 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 row, 2 columns, element, 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 element inside the columns, yeah? Button, we'll make the button shake. Oh, look at this. Looky here. 2 columns, full size. Button, image, headline, image, headline. I'll show you how to do the boxes, no big deal. Image, logo, came right out of Canva in like 2 minutes. Order form, full-blown order form. Why? Because it's a high ticket deal. High ticket. Is this making sense to everybody? Or you could do 3 payments of $397. Now, that's a sales page. But guess what? I didn't have to do it as a sales page. I could have just created it as an upsell because remember what I told you. So we're going to say clone page as an upsell. Clone. And here comes my upsell. So I have it as a front-end offer and I have it as an upsell. But let's come back over here to the original one first. Here it is right here. All right, let's go back in here. Let's play with this a little bit more. Let's come down here. There's our timer. Okay. So let's come down here. And the one thing everybody always asks, how do I do this? Come over to the wand, button effect. There. Now your stupid button is rocking. Pop-ups, yes. You could turn the pop-up on. You go through it. You could design your pop-up if you wanted to. So the button could open up to a pop-up. That's how you do it. You just flip it on, and there you go. Okay. Now, if I like this, how many of you think this is a pretty good layout here? Yes or no? It's good, right? Well, here's the thing. If I wanted to use this over and over and over, what I could do is, first of all, let me go ahead and preview this. Let me get something that I'm going to identify with. So watch, right now I got that header that's sticky up there. That's fine. But look, I'm going to come over here. I'm going to grab this just like that. Okay, I'm going to save that image. I got to get better at doing this, guys. Okay, so I'm going to say save. I guess, hold on a minute. Did you go put that in there for me already? Okay, Pranay went and put the video in there for me. I was going to show you guys how to do that, but that's a video block. He put the video in there for me. So if I preview that, the video is already there. Okay, so here's what we can do. I can come over here and I can click this button. I can save the section, and I could say 60-day header. Okay, and I can choose a group, 60-day SaaS, and I can load an image so I know what the heck it is. And I can click save. And here's the reason why. The next page that you do, let's see if this thing saves. I haven't seen that. Okay, there we go. The next page that you do, guys, let me refresh this to show you. Well, let's just start with a blank. Watch. The next time you do a new page, and you guys all have the ability to share with each other, share pages with each other. Like you can do all this stuff, right? But look, I do a new page next time. I'll call this garbage for now. Watch this. Once this page opens, and my system is getting really, really mad at me because I got too much open. See all this stuff up here? I should have known better, but watch. I'm going to come over here to global section. And now look, all these are blank, but watch. Where I've been responsible, look at that. Look at that. I can see thumbnails of all of my sections. And not only that, if we ever get the time, you can come over here and create groups for your sections. So look at this. You guys have a full-blown machine where you can just drag it in, and there you go. It'll bring in that whole entire section for you. Okay? Is everybody starting to get this right now? And I've never actually seen it spin like that. Like I'm telling you, it is really, really mad at me right now. But it'll go and it'll bring in your whole entire section. Okay? So let me see how my resources are looking real quick. Give me just a second. And by the way, I still got all the newsletter stuff open. Like, let me close some of these resources real quick. I usually do that before the call, guys. I just have not had a chance to do anything. Yeah, a lot of tabs. Okay, and let me go ahead and close Photoshop down. Photoshop is taking a lot of resources, but if you're a part of 60-day SaaS, the intensive program, how many of you understand why that program is so important? Okay, let's see if that helps us. All right. So yeah, let's try it again. Global section, there we go. Now it's starting to act faster. And if we bring this in, it should bring that section in. There we go. Bing. And then we can do the same thing with the rows, right? We can come over here to global rows, and we can bring the rows in if we wanted to. See this? So look, You guys go through, you create the perfect thing for a row or for a section, then take a picture of it and save it. Take a picture of it and save it, right? And that's the direction that we're trying to go with y'all, okay? That's where we're trying to go, where you're going to have all of those global areas that we provide, and then you have your own library of elements that you guys can share with each other and everything else, okay? All right, but let's get back to our sales page that we were working on, okay? All right, so I'm going to delete out this one. Watch, the image is going to come in. There it is. Okay, so I'm going to delete this guy out. Delete sales page. We could also make it inactive. Okay, now let's look at this. The first thing it's doing is it's screaming at me because I don't have a product. Well, let's click the three dots. Let's link to the product. It is a physical product. It is a 60-day SaaS. There is only one pricing option, link to product. And the little thing went away. Did everybody see that right now? Now our sales page is linked to our product. It is that easy. It is that easy. Nothing about this is complicated, guys. Nothing. Okay? So now let's go ahead and take a look at this. Let's set up our URLs here. I'm going to do chadnicely.com under personal. Let's see where that's at. I can do black box shadow intensive, or I could do one of our new ones. We purchased these two domains today. They're already hooked up. They're already hooked up. But let's come over here to chadnicely.com and we'll do 60-day sheets. All right. Now, guys, we haven't done anything. Would you guys agree that we haven't done anything mobile at all? So let's pull that up on the phone. Pull up chadnicely.com/60-day sheets. By the way, Pranay, can you check Namecheap and make sure that there's not 60-day SaaS in there? Okay, now, how many of you have it open on the phone? Type in the chat. You got to do this, guys. How many of you have it open on the phone? Yes or no? I want you to open it on the phone because we got some problems. Okay, the first thing is our header. Now our header's sticky on the phone, but notice there's 3 elements there. Okay, well watch. I only want to have my signature. So I come over here, I go to the element, and I set this for desktop only. And I set this for desktop only. And now let's refresh it on the phone. Ah, a little bit better. A little bit better, yeah? So the headline looks good. All that looks good. So now I like the headline. Let's make the headline size bigger. And by the way, let's come over here. Let's get rid of all the space here. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of the space here. And now just keep refreshing it on the phone. Keep refreshing it. There we go. And let's come over here. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Actually, I'm wrong. I want to make it bigger on the phone, not here. Okay, so I'm going to come over here for mobile size. I'm going to set that for like 40 maybe. Let's see how that looks. Refresh. There we go. Not horrible, right? And then let's come down a little bit lower. This is too big on the phone. So I'm going to come over here. Let's set that for like 25 or something. 24. Let's refresh it. See how that looks. Okay, still too big. Let's come back over here and let's make it like 20. Let's refresh it. Let's make it like 23. It was pretty good out of the get-go, right? But still, I'm perfecting it now. There we go. Not bad. Make sure you grab 60-day SaaS blueprints. All right, that's fine. But let's look at the size of this one on mobile. It's 32 versus this one. This one here needs to be It says it's 32, but probably because it's bold, we'll make it, let me make sure it's the right font. So this one's Poppins, and this one is Poppins. Very interesting. And it says it's 32, and this one says it's 32, but man, it looks so much bigger. So I'm going to go ahead and make it like 28. And let's see how that looks on mobile. All right, not bad. And then this guy here, if I wanted to, let's do this. So let me show you something really quick. If I go into the column, here's the column. See this one right here that says column spacing? Check that out. You don't have to put in another column here to space it out. You just move it like that, right? So let's go ahead and size this down a little bit. There we go. This is starting to look pretty good. But now watch, let's go back to the columns, the pink ones. Kind of tricky, you got to get to it. All right. And now what we can do is on mobile, I can make this be the #1 priority. So that's column #2. So I'm going to make this #1, and I'm going to make this #2. So column #1 is about to be the second priority. Column #2 is about to be the first priority. All right, so let's try it again. Let's refresh this. Now, is everybody seeing this right now? Do you see how we put the order form at the top very quickly, yeah? So now we can go ahead and do the same thing. I'm just showing you. We can set this to 1, we can set this to 2. All right, now let's go ahead and refresh this. Here we go. Pretty awesome, right? And let me come over here, and where it says ship to your door, let's go ahead and make this a little bit smaller. We'll make this like 28 again. And let's refresh this. And there we go. All right, I like that. I like that. The images. Okay, the images. The images are always tough, right? And here's the reason why. Is it in the same cell, or did I make a new row? Yeah, it's probably better if I go like this so that it's in the same row. But for right now, since I didn't do it, I made 2 separate rows. You got to come in here. If it's not really a big deal, but if you're a perfectionist like I am, you got to like kind of adjust things to get things to work, right? See how you have the 6 images there, and there's that extra space there. It's pretty close, but it could still be, there's row padding at the bottom here, right? So let's get rid of this. When you do this stuff as much as I do, guys, you know exactly what to look for, right? So let's come back over here. Let's refresh this. All right. There we go. Pretty good, right? Pretty good. And when we click the button, does it jump us to the top? Yes or no? How many of you are happy with this page right now? Who's happy with this page? Now, let's just go ahead and fill out this information. Don't purchase anything, but just go ahead and fill out step #1 real quick. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and do this. See nicely, 32@gmail.com. I'm going to put in my phone number. When you're testing, you don't have to test this, but I'm just showing you guys because I know you're new at this. But let me do this. Las Vegas, see Nevada, 89138, and I have the country turned on. You don't have to have the country turned on, but United States. Okay, go to next. All right, so now look at this. It took me to $17.0695. Okay, so let me shrink this down again. We made that column wider. Okay, this is on desktop. All right, there we go. So if I applied a $14 coupon, then that tells me that the price should have been $14. So I'm gonna come back to the products, go into physical, click here, which by the way, we'll click edit product. Now I actually have the right image. Here we go. $14. Okay, save changes. All right. Now what's going to happen is, and this should make sense to you guys, and type in the chat, let me know if this makes sense. This product that's had 24 views already, thank you so much. This product, let's refresh the thumbnail, is set for $14 plus $6.95 shipping and handling for delivery that takes place in 7 to 10 days. Is everybody seeing this right now? Who is seeing this? Yes? Okay, good. Now, but what we want to do is we want to have it free. So this is a little bit advanced, but watch. I'm going to go back in here and we're going to go into the order form and we're going to do some magic. So if I come in the order form, remember I told you that we're going to come back over here to advanced options. Well, I'm going to go ahead and click this and see this one that says conversion boosters. We're going to turn this on. And now that we've done that, there's this new icon that appears over here. See it? And what I'm able to do now is I'm able to choose the type of conversion booster. So if I want to have a dime sell, if I want to have a time sell, or if I want to have a special discount. And so now my discount can be free plus shipping. Okay. And now for the headline, I can leave this to where it's going to pull the price in. But look, right now it's saying that your product is $14. I'm going to discount this $14 and now it's free. But as long as they claim it in 5 minutes, is everybody getting this right now? So now let's go ahead and save the changes and let's see what we got going on. Okay. And for right now, I'm going to go ahead and put the shipping on step number 2. Okay. So there we go. And let's see what we got going on. So we can come over here. Okay. Go to next step. And looky there. Save $14 right now. You can save an extra $14 if you check out before the timer expires. Lightning deal ends in 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Guys, if they don't check out, it'll go back to $14. How many of you are getting this right now? Look at this. And look how much time we spend trying to perfect this. 60-day SaaS sheets were $14, but you get a special discount of $14. Time left. Subtotal is 0. Shipping is $6.95. Sales tax 0. Order total $6.95. Look at, we even put the timer on the button for you. How many of you are seeing this right now? So now we have a free offer. I don't know why I have white space up here. Oh, I know why. So look at this. It also brought in, let me refresh it, I think. Hold on a second. I don't know what that white space is. Oh, it's because I have a sticky header. Okay, watch. Hold on a minute. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to show you. I'm going to take the sticky off. And now let's see what we got. Okay, look. If we didn't have this here, it will go and put this timer up here for you. But look, maybe we don't want to have that timer. So let's go back in here. Let's go back to our conversion boosters. So we set up the special discount, but now I don't want the top bar. I do want the alert on the page. I do want the countdown on the button. I do want the countdown on the bump. Yeah, countdown on the bump. But watch this. Now let's come over here. Let's see what we got. All right, but now that's not sticky up there anymore. Well, guess what? We could make it sticky at the bottom too, right? We just come back in here. Let's go back to the section and let's make it sticky. Yeah, right here, sticky at the top. And now we'll preview it. Guys, come on now. How awesome is this? So let's go ahead and do it again. Submit. It is free. How many of you get confused when you look at order forms sometimes? We spend so much time trying to perfect this, right? But now let's have some fun. We're just getting started, guys. Let's come back over here and let's go back in there. And this time, let's click on this guy. And over here on step 2, oh, looky here. You want to have a coupon code? Flip it on. You want to have multiple shipping options? Flip it on. You want to have a video or an image in here? Flip it on. You want to have a bump offer? Flip it on. And now, when we go in here and we click on step number 2, look at this now. Check it out. Now we got shipping options. Now you're going to make money because people are going to get rush shipping. But on top of that, we can come over here and we can pull in a bump offer. So pretend like, and I'll show you where we set this up. Pretend like this is a bump offer for the 60-day SaaS. And look at that. I just pulled in a bump offer. So now, and type in the chat, how many of you can do this right now? Who can do this? Did we not make this easy or what? And if I want to pull in another bump offer, watch. I come back in the bump area, add another bump offer. How about we pull in the power plays too? Now we got 2 bump offers. Oh, and did I tell you that a bump offer can have a video in it? A bump offer can have a video in it. Are you kidding me right now? And when I ran that, I got ultra high conversions. So look at this. Look at your order form. All right, so now let's come over here. Let's see what we got. Let's click our eyeball. Let's submit it. What do we got? We got free. Okay. I'm going to take the rush shipping. Hell yeah. We come down here. Yep, I want this bundle for 17 bucks. Yep, I'll take this guy here. And let's see how straightened out our stats are. So it was originally $14, but we got $14 off because it was free. But then we had the bundle for AMI. We had the Power Play Elite. Our subtotal was $64. Our shipping from above was $10. Our sales tax, boom. And there we go. But we got 2 minutes or 4 minutes or whatever it is to check out. How many of you are getting this right now? Is this cool or what? So let's go take a look at our bundles. Remember, we can leave MintBird and let's come on over here. Let's go to bundle groups. Let's go to our bump offers. Here they are. New bump offer. Actually, can I don't know if I can. If I can't, I'm going to set that up where we can. But here we go. New bump offer. All right. I could do a free bump offer if I want to, but right now I'm going to do 60-day audio. All right, here we go. I'm going to say add bump offer. Check this out. Here's your bump offer. Now, you want a video? Click video. You want an image? Click image. So we're going to come over here and I'm going to go ahead and grab the same thing that I already got. Okay, so there's my bump offer. And now what I'm going to do is I can go ahead. Oh, that's actually a pretty good color. I can go through here and look at some of the highest converting colors. Like this one's really cool. And I can also come over here and say right here, we don't want that there, do we? I can say, grab this exclusive 90-day behind the closed door training where Chad breaks down each laminated blueprint, gives you the overall 60-day SaaS strategy that you can receive with this offer, plus to give you, okay. So now that's done. But if I wanted to come in here and if I wanted to set this up, guys, where I changed everything here, then look, you can absolutely customize this all you want. And if I want to have dash, if I want to have whatever, solid, if I want to have, right, you can choose all this stuff if you want to, okay? Very, very simple. But now that we've done that, okay, now that we've done that, let's come back over to our bump offers. All right, now we have this here. Is this the one I just did? Hold on a minute. I don't know why I didn't upgrade. Maybe because I got to adjust the thumbnail. Let's see. Nope, it should have. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now, but look what it's saying. You got to link it to a product. You got to link it to a product. Oh, we forgot to create the product. No problem. It's going to be a digital product. So let's come on over here. New digital product. 60-day audio, right? 60-day audio plus earpods. We can choose category if we want to. We can load an image in here if we want to. So I'm going to go ahead and do this guy again. Product price, 17 bucks. Add product. Now we have our product. Stripe, nicely media. I don't need a payment plan. Save changes. Let's come back over here to our bump offers, which is right here. Bundle groups, bump offers. There they are. Okay. Link to product. Booyah. Update. And now it's gone. And yes, you can do free and paid. Now it's gone. So let's go back into our page. Let's go back over here. Here we go. And let's go inside of the order form. Let's click the edit button. Actually, we can just click here. Let's go back down here. And let's go into this area here. Let's get rid of this one. Let's get rid of this one. And now let's bring in the 60-day audio. And there we go. And there we go. And if you wanted to do a coupon, you wouldn't do a coupon with this special here, but you come back over here, step number 2, turn on a coupon code. And now you will physically pull in your coupon. Okay, and you can even auto apply it if you want to, but you'll physically pull in your coupon from your bundle area, right? And I think that coupon is probably expired, but it'll be right there at the top when you pull it in. And let me show you. So you pull it in from your bundle area, which is right here, coupon, and then let's see, 1,000, let's see, none of these have any time left. So let's try to do this guy right here, edit, and let's see. We'll make this like here. Let's see if we can get this coupon activated. All right, there we go. So there's 25 units left. Let's come back in there, sales page. Does everybody understand when I told you you can't break this system, yes or no? How many of you are starting to understand you can't break this system? You can't. Okay, let's try it now. Coupon code. Which one was it? It was this one, yeah? So let's see if that one works. Play. And I might not have a setting right. There we go. 50% web. Coupon applied. You save $4. All right, perfect. Yeah? It was auto applied. You don't have to auto apply it, but you can. All right? So let's go ahead and turn the coupon code off now that you guys understand it. There's all kinds of cool stuff with conversion boosters. There's all kinds of stuff, media blocks, bump offers, shipping options. Let's turn the coupon. Like you're just building out libraries, flipping stuff on, and then pulling it in and out, in and out, in and out. That's all you're doing. Does that make sense? You're just flipping switches, guys, and we've done all the work for you. And you can change everything that you're seeing here on the screen. Okay? Very, very simple. All right. So now let's go over here and let's take a look at our upsell. Okay? So here's our upsell. Remember this upsell? We cloned the sales page and we created this upsell. Well, because it's an upsell, it knows that there ain't going to be an order form. Let me show you what I mean. This sales page that we cloned from is this guy right here. And if I scroll to the bottom, there is an order form. See it? But you wouldn't have an order form on an upsell. Oh yeah, you can have as many bump offers as you want, Cindy. You wouldn't have an order form on an upsell. Does that make sense? So when we cloned that sales page, we came over here and said, clone page as, we made it an upsell. And the software knows there should not be an order form on there. Instead, what we do is we have a button. And the button is going to go to the next step. And so now we have to do the same exact thing. We have to link this product to an offer. So we come over here, link to product, which it already is, or we can offer this too. Okay. And we're going to link the product. All right. That's why we don't have this little alert thing because it's already linked to a product. It was already linked when we cloned it. But now, watch this, guys. There's some magic here. If I come back over here and if I click on this guy, see, it knows that this is an upsell. Okay. So because it knows it's an upsell, what we're able to do is, yeah, link to next step. Let me make sure. Yeah, we're able to click this here and it will automatically take care of the no thank you for you. Does that make sense? So there's no other button you got to click and then you got to do all this weird stuff. Like you just flip a switch and it will bring this in for you. And there's an extra setting where we used it a lot in print on demand, where if your upsell is like a box or a shirt, like a lot of our stuff is, it will even pop up and say, what size would you like to have? Right? So now we have a true upsell. So let me go through everywhere where there's a button. And I'm just going to come over here. I'm going to edit this existing button. Okay. And it's going to go to the next step. Okay. And then I'm going to include a no thank you. I'm going to make that white. Okay. And I can change the text if I want to, but that's good enough. And then this is going to be another one. And I'm going to come over here. Next step. Include no thank you. I'll make that black. And we can do this all the way through. And this is now a true upsell. Now, I didn't create this for you guys today because it would have taken me a long time to do this, right? At least I wouldn't have had time on the call. But can you guys see how I could have pulled in the existing elements from the other page? And remember the consistency and congruency. You want these pages looking very, very similar, okay? So now, let me ask you a question. How many of you are familiar? All the work goes into your front page. How many of you are now familiar? Number one, how to create the page. Number two, how to set up the order form. Number three, how to deploy a coupon code. Number four, how to create and deploy a bump offer. Number five, how to do a coupon code. Number six, how to do a conversion booster for free shipping, time sales, dime sales, all that other stuff. I lost my number. What number am I on? Somebody tell me. I was on a roll. Number eight. Okay, number eight, the difference between sections, rows, columns, and elements. Number nine, how to make your header sticky. Number 10, how to save your sections and your rows and load an image at the same time. Let's see. What else? Number 11, how to make full-size rows and then shrink them down to where you have the big images and everything else. And the reason why you want to have a normal row versus a big size row. So you have this really nice look there. What number am I on, Carol? 12? Number 12, how to do the gradients and the patterns. What else? Number 13, how to do timers. Let me show you something else. So remember what I told you. This is our header. Let's go to the next section. This is products built, software built. See, name these sections. I'm going to show you why. Software built. Number 14, you know how to make it mobile responsive. Okay, let's see. Where's the other section? This section down here. Okay, that's all software built. Yeah, okay. Now watch. It's a very simple thing, but let's say that I move this over here. Hold on a minute. Let's move this over here. Let's get rid of this. Let's move our timer in the middle. And now add element. You're going to like this. We're going to bring in this one here called navigation menu. And I'm going to go inside of there. The first thing is I'm going to make it white. I'm going to make it white. And this is going to say order now. And we're going to go to a section. And the section is going to be the top header, or it's going to be header, right? Save. And this one's going to be software we built. And we're going to go to a section, and that's going to be software we built. And then for contact, I'm going to go ahead and send them to my support desk, which is also a page that was created inside of MintBird. And I'm going to click save. And now when we preview this, those links will jump to those areas. Now, let's refresh it on the phone and see what we got. Now, here's the thing. I'm allowing you to do 2 elements on the phone when you're using this. So let's come back in there, and which other one do we want to appear? How about this guy? So let's set him for all. And now, when we come over here on the phone, check it out. Now notice it's blue, all right? Let's go back in there, and somewhere here, for the menu color, let's set that to black. And let's go ahead and refresh it. Now you got this nice little drop down there. Looky there, folks. Are you guys seeing this? Now, how easy was that to do? Type in the chat, let me know. So there's 15. Now you know how to do the menu on the software. Yeah? So look, we got our sales page set up. We got our upsell set up. Let's come on over here to confirmation page. And what I'm going to do is let's go ahead and look at our sales page real fast. So let's see what I got. All right, and let's look at our upsell. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and use the sales page because I got the header and everything set up. And I'm just going to go ahead and clone this page as a confirmation page. All right, now let's go over here to confirmation pages. Let's go ahead and name this 60-day SaaS confirmation. And let's just go start working this bad boy. So I like the header. I like all this other stuff. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here and I'm going to add another row. I don't want it here. I want that row down below. And let me just see what I'm dealing with down here. Okay, that's fine. So I'm going to go ahead and say, oh, here's what we'll do. We'll come over here and we'll delete this section. And notice it doesn't have the order form here because you're dealing with a confirmation page. So it deleted that section. So now look, check this out, guys. Watch. Thank you so much for your purchase. Make sure you watch this video to discover your next step. And now we'll come back over here and we'll go ahead and make this bigger. Ba, 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 ba. All right, there we go. Watch this quick video from Chad. All right, and then this, what usually happens, let me see. Yeah, okay, that's fine. What usually happens is I usually put a button, so I don't need none of this stuff. I don't need none of this stuff. I might use this stuff down here, but instead of deleting each element, I'm just gonna delete the whole section. Yeah, and then I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna go ahead and put a button here and I'm gonna say something like take the survey or access the 60-day SaaS group, right? So this will WIL, open the Facebook group. Okay. And then if I want to make that bigger, I can. If I want to make it round, I can. If I, all that crazy stuff, I don't necessarily like how we did this, but I'm kind of far down the rabbit hole where people are kind of used to it. But what we can do is somewhere here we can add borders to it, and I could probably show you. Yeah, right here. So if I add a border to it, then what I could do is I can set radiuses and I could do all this stuff here. So if I want to do like a border radius of like 20, see how it's like round now? It's totally different than page sprout. And I'm gonna go ahead and grab this color up here, which is this guy. Yeah, and so I'll go ahead and set him. There we go. Or that's the border. Hold on a minute. I want his color set. So his color is right here. Okay, there we go. So I'll do something like that. And then I click on this link here and I'm going to send them to a URL. And of course, the URL is going to be fb.com/60-day SaaS. I think that's the group. Okay. All right. Now that I've done that, let's make that thing rock, right? So button effect, we'll make it rock. All right. Now there's no product to link or anything else. How many of you have seen thank you pages like this? Yes or no? Who has seen thank you pages like this? Yeah. So let's get rid of this here. We don't need this. So we probably don't need this extra one. There we go. Good enough. We can put our logo there, whatever. All right. So now let's come back over here, guys. So what do we got? We got our sales page and the URL is set for chadnicely.com/60-day sheets. Okay. Now we got our upsell, and our upsell is set for chadnicely.com /shadow. Okay, that's already been taken. So I'll call it Shadow Watch. And then we have our confirmation page. And what I like to do is I just like to put a dash. So let's go ahead and refresh this thumbnail. Here it comes. Watch, wait for it. There we go. And we'll come over here and we'll just say 60 sheets confirmation, click the check mark and set the URLs. And we'll say chadnicely.com /60-day sheets. Oops. And the reason why I like this, guys, is because if you know what your first domain is, if you do it like this, then you always know how to get to your thank you page, no matter what. Usually you know your first domain, but now we can come over here and we can get to here. So I click Save Links. Okay. So now that's been done. All right. Would you guys agree that we now have a sales page with bump offers, with a special deal, free plus shipping and shipping options and a beautiful sign up form and everything else? And we also have our upsell, which is going to sell for $9.97 or 3 payments or whatever the case is. Yeah, we have that done. And we also have a confirmation page. And here's my question for you. Are they all very consistent and congruent? Yes or no? Right. So, how many of you are ready to go create a funnel? Well, let's do it. We're going to come over here. We're going to create sales funnel. Say add new funnel. 60-day SaaS. I can choose a category if I want to. Add funnel. Now watch. This takes a lot of practice. You ready for this? Add step. Sign up page or sales page? Sales page. 60-day sheets. Add step. It knows what you're trying to do. Upsell or confirmation page. Upsell. Boom. Add step. You want an upsell, a downsell, or a confirmation page? Confirmation page. Boom. Sales page. Upsell. Confirmation page. Link to a product. Link to a product. We're golden. Now, there's one thing. Watch. This guy right here, set product. I'm going to say it till I'm blue in the face. If you have pricing options, if you have a payment plan and this and that and all kinds of crazy stuff happening, we have defaulted it. Does that make sense? We have defaulted it to your base price. You have to set it for the funnel too. I want to make sure everybody gets that. Do you all get that right now? You have to set it to your funnel. Okay? So this product is set. This product is set. There. See, look. There's a perfect example. It's only going to be here until I click here. Right? It should let me do both. That's kind of odd. I'll look into that. But you should be able to select both. It shouldn't be a radio button, but I'll find out. Let me see. Why would that be? Oh, because it's an upsell. So for an upsell, what is it you want to do? Upsell, you can't have multiple options, right? You're just clicking a button. If you do multiple options, you're going to hurt your conversion. So that's why it's doing that. That's correct. So there's your upsell. That's set. And then confirmation page doesn't need anything. And then what we can do, it gets a little advanced, but you can come over here. You can set the tracking for each one if you want. And then you can test it with your pixel helper and make sure everything's set. Okay. Does everybody understand how to do this now? Okay, now we're not done just yet. Remember what I told you. We're going to override all of the payment options. You have two payment options here. This one could be Stripe. This one could be NMI, EPD. Does that make sense? Because remember, guys, I want to make sure you get this. You come over to sales pages. You get to sell this individually. You get to sell your upsell individually. You just come over here. Look, if you get this link here, this thing also functions. Watch. This thing, if I set it up right, will go right to your cart. If you use that funnel outside, matter of fact, let's go set the right cart page. Look at this. That is a digital product. That is the black box, which I think is this one. Yeah, it's this one right here. Look, I want this theme right here. Okay, so now watch. That's been set. And if we come back over to the upsells, I want to make sure you get this. If I were to give this link to anybody, even though it's used as an upsell, it will take you to the cart page. How freaking cool is that? It will take you to the cart page, and we can set up the same things. We can set up bump offers and everything else here. Okay? So now watch. Now you have extra options on your upsell. Okay? But in addition to that, if I come over here to my products and I click on physical and digital, here's my physical one. I can also just give this cart page to anybody as well, and it will deliver. And I can also give a funnel link. I can do all of the above on a scale of 1 out of 10. Does everybody understand this right now? All right. So let's go back to our funnel. We set up our funnel, yeah? Here it is right here. But I don't like this red ideal. Okay, so let's come over here to the setting. Remember what I told you. You're going to choose one account for your whole entire funnel for all those pages, and it will still do the original pages like you set up. Does everybody understand that right now? So we set our payment processor, and then what domain do you want to use? Well, I'm going to come over here and I'm going to use, yeah, we'll use this one right here, blackshadowintensive.com. I can go ahead and update that. And we won't even give you an eyeball until you do this, because we don't want you using your funnel until you do this. That's why I'm saying you can't break it. Okay. And now look, each one of these steps, here is the link. So this could be bundle. The next one could be a special deal. Okay. The next one could be shift confirmation 2. Okay, because these are all unique pages. All right. Now, it gets a little advanced, but you have statistics on your funnel. That's very, very advanced. It captures your leads. It captures your sales. And we can get kind of ninja with the tag fires because of all the upsells and downsells you have in place. How many of you are starting to understand this right now? So we set up the funnel. Now, let me show you one more thing. If I go to MintBird integration, I also have this one called ShipStation that we are going to tie into the tagging eventually. But with this ShipStation integration, if I come back over to products, it only works for physical products. I have to come in here and I have to tell it to activate ShipStation. And now that I've done that, down here at the bottom, I'm going to choose my store, which is Titanium Workshops. And there we go. That's all we have to do. And now every single time an order comes in, it will go into that ShipStation store. And I'll show you how you can tell. So I'm going to save the changes. And there's also some very advanced options that we can do here with product variants. If we want to track the quantity, if we want to do bulk pricing on some things, if we want to do what are called product options, it gets all ninja on you. You probably aren't ready for that yet, but just know that this thing can do a lot. But now we have ShipStation, and variants are like different colors of your t-shirts, different sizes. It'll do all that stuff, okay? So now we go ahead and save the changes. And now if I go back to my products, you're going to see that there's a little ShipStation logo here. And that's how you know that ShipStation is on. Is everybody getting this right now? Type in the chat, let me know. So your individual sales pages will track your sales for that page, but in all the areas like your products, this is going to show you all of your sales for all of your stuff. Order forms, sales pages, upsells, downsells. Because remember, all of that stuff can be linked to the product, yeah? So you got physical products and you have digital products. All right. So let me ask this. On a scale of 1 to 100, how is the walkthrough so far? Type in the chat, let me know. Scale of 1 out of 100, how is the walkthrough so far? Good. You guys feel like you're getting to know this platform? I'm going to tell you right now, it does everything. It does things no other platform does, but you can't be intimidated by it. Remember what I told you at the beginning. Learn the pages and the products. Then learn your bump offers. Then learn your timers. Then learn your variants. But learn the pages and products. Throw a button on there. It automatically links to your order form. I swear. Create a page, throw a button on there. Watch. Look, this is the first thing I would do if I was you. Look, first thing, come to here, set up your payment gateway. Set up your Stripe account. It's very, very easy to do. Next, come over here. Create a product. How many of you can create a product? Type in the chat, let me know. Who can create a product now? Create the damn product. Now watch this. Main pages, sales pages. Watch this. And I don't say damn like there's something wrong with you guys. I'm like, dude, this is fast. Like, don't let this be an excuse. Look, new sales page, boom, there we go. Call it test whatever, yeah? Do a blank page. This is all I want you to do. Ready for this? Come over here, add a row, one column, add an element, Make it a button. Make it a button and make your button go to the next step. By default, it does. Now, you ready for this? This is all I want you to do. Come back over here to your pages. Okay, here's your page. Come back over here to your page. See how there's no product linked? Link the product. Just go ahead and link whatever product. Because I promise you guys, look, when you open this up, you're halfway there. That button is automatically going to link to that product. And somebody could fill that out, you would receive money, and now the next step is you fire off a tag. How many of you can do that one step? Type in the chat, let me know. Who can do that one step? Forget about all the elements, man. And I'm telling you right now, we got a lot of elements. Like, look, I didn't show you the element menu, and we're adding more all the time. But look, all of these elements here, headline, paragraph, subheadline, bullets, image, video, Facebook comments, buttons, order forms, countdown timers, QA boxes, navigation menus, dividers, HTML blocks, bulk pricing, widgets, contest widgets. Don't worry about none of that stuff. Just drop a button on the page, link it to the product. That's your first step. If you can do that, you now have a functional sales page. Do y'all understand this right now? And the next step is go create an upsell. Watch, we'll do it again. Look, main pages, upsells. Create a new upsell, blank template. Watch this. Go ahead and call it whatever. Blank page. Drop a button. Look, the system knows what you're trying to do. Drop a button. Okay, look. Button. Boom. There it is. Click the button. Link it to the next step. But now turn this on. And now look, come back over to your upsell. Look at this, guys, and link it to a product. I don't care what product you link it to. Link it to a product. And now what happens is you have set up your first sales page and your first upsell. Are you all starting to get this? So now, guys, you come over here to your sales funnel. You click on new funnel. I don't care what you call it. Add sales funnel and watch. Add step. Step number 1. Pull it in. There it is. Step number 2. Pull in your upsell. There it is. And now you set your domain, you set your pricing, and you created a funnel. That's the part you got to get. You got to know how to create a product and a page. Does that make sense to everybody? All the design and all the elements and all that stuff, man, you'll watch other people. You'll watch me. Did you know that you could open up one of my MintBird pages? Did you know that if I actually send this offer out to you, did you know that if you see something you like, you can copy this right into MintBird? How many of you knew that? Who knew that? It'll copy the style and everything for you. So if you like it, if you're like, Chad's a perfectionist with what he's doing, and I'm not, I'm pretty sloppy. Copy what I'm doing, copy my fonts, copy my size, copy my cuts. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. Nothing matters to me when it comes to that. Okay? All right. So let's take a look at our slides. Let's see how we've done today. All right, check this out because I am on a timer. Consistent and congruent, yes. Created the product first, yes. Created the pages first, yes. Did we customize the order form? Yes. Did we set up the funnel? Yes. Now, are y'all ready? Who's ready? Who's ready for this? All right, let's take a look at what we got. Let's take a look at what we got. Now, there's 2 ways we can do this. If we just want to sell the product individually, we're going to set up a tag to sell the product individually. But remember, the funnel can fire off tags as well. So this sophisticated software knows that it's a front-end sell for page A, fire off tag A, but the funnel is also using tag A, but fire off funnel tag A. Does that make sense? We get to do things differently because of the way that the page is being used. Same thing with your tracking pixels. Is everybody getting what I'm saying? So let's start over here with the main sales pages. Now look, since we copied it, nope, I'm wrong. Let's delete this. Look, delete page. I don't want to confuse you guys. Where is it at? Delete, make inactive. There it is. Okay. Delete page. We got to make that red, G. All right, look. So we got this. Yeah. Look, there's no tags. Is everybody seeing that there's two tags, there's no tags. How many of you are seeing this right now? 0 tags. And if I click it, 0 tags. There's not a tag on the step 1 opt-in. There's not a tag when somebody processes, and it knows that there's one bump and there's no tag. They know there's one bump offer and there's no tag for that. Okay, so when somebody opts in, okay, so I want to make sure you guys get this. Look, when somebody opts in, watch. As soon as I click next, hold on, let me reset that. I don't want to fill all that stuff out. I'm just going to turn the shipping on to the second step real quick. Let's see. I got it open so many times. Okay, here we go. So let's put that on second step. All right, watch this. Here we go. Preview. Check this out. Whoops. Hold on. I got it open so many times. You'll start having problems when you got 85 instances open, guys. It's very powerful software, but my God, I'm killing it. I'm setting a very, very bad example right now. Don't do what I am doing, okay? It can handle it, but all right. So let's come back over here and let me see if I can get back in there. All right, sales pages. Yeah, see, this is a really, really old one. All right, so we can go back in there, okay? Here it is right here. All right, yep. So let's open this up, go to link. Now I just got okay, now look. As soon as I do this, tag 1 fires off. Type in the chat, 1 out of 10. Do you guys get that? That was an opt-in. Tag fires off. As soon as I go and say, yes, I want this, and I purchase, another tag fires off. Now, there's going to be one tag that fires off for the purchase with the bundle. There's another tag that fires off just for the purchase. And if it fires off without with the purchase, you know they didn't purchase the bundle. Okay? So what do we have to do? Well, now anything with tags, we got to come over here. Okay, we're going to go into GC and we're going to come over here to our tags. Okay, I'm going to go into my tag library and I'm going to see if I already have a group for 60-day SaaS, which I don't. Oh, yeah, I do. It's up here. So if I click on 60-day SaaS, you can see that we have 60 SaaS buyers interested. These are people that raise their hand saying, I want to learn how to build software. And then this is something else. Okay. So for right now, I'm just going to start over. So look, I'm going to say add tag group. And I'm going to call this new 60-day SaaS. And you got to learn to keep your tags organized. Okay. So now there's this one over here that says new 60-day SaaS. And if I click inside of there, I'm now inside of this group and I'm going to do new tag. And now I'm going to do 60-day buyer, or let's do 60-day opt-in. Okay. And this is a new thing here. It's going to tell you how many integrations you have and everything else. Not only that, I can now update this label and I can say that this tag is an opt-in. See that? So you can go through and all of your tags now are going to have labels on them and they're going to tell you if you have integrations and workflows. All right, you guys will see that update here pretty soon. I'm testing it right now. And you can also come over here and you can go ahead and come over here to update your label. And if I create a new one, look at this. I can set colors for all this stuff. How many of you are liking this right now? That's cool, right? So when your tags look like mine, guess what? You got labels for all of them. You got labels, yeah? All right, let me stay on track here. Okay, so we'll come back down here. Let's see. We'll say add new tag. Okay, so we have 60-day opt-in. Now we have a 60-day buyer. Okay, And I'm gonna go ahead and set it for new 60-day SaaS. There we go. Add tag. And we have one more, 60-day buyer plus bump. Yeah. And it's going to go here. Add tag. All right. How many of you understand that right now? Scale of 1 out of 10. Who understands that? Who gets it? Who totally gets this? Anything with tags, you got to go into your CRM. You got to go into GC. Okay. So now look, if we come back over here. Oh, hold on. I wanted to go back into here. Hold on. Let's see. If I come all the way down here, those are in order, but let me click on the group. 60-day SaaS. There we go. There's my 3 tags up there. Okay, cool. Now, let's go back over to MintBird. Okay, let me refresh this just to make sure that the tags come in. Sometimes you have to refresh, not always. Okay, now we're going to come over here and we're going to set the tags. Tag fire, number 1, 60-day opt-in. Number 2, 60-day buyer. And number 3, 60-day with the bump. Just let me scroll down a little bit lower. There we go. All right. Does everybody get that? How many of you are getting this right now? I want everybody on the call to comment. I want to make sure that everybody understands it, because the mastermind keeps hitting up. Chad, where's the training? We need to learn to do this again. Everybody, comment on the call. Do you got this? Because I'm down to 15 minutes and I want to make sure everybody gets this. Everybody needs to get this. Everybody. All of our software will always fire off tags. All of it. MintBird, PageSprout, Quizforma, AI Bot Studio, Letterman. It will always fire off tags. You will always go into global control, set up your tags, and perform the actions for the tag. And then you will go back into your software, and whatever the software is supposed to do, it is going to fire off those tags. So when somebody opts in, boom, that tag fires off. When somebody buys, boom, that tag fires off. When somebody buys with the bump, that tag fires off. Now, I don't know why it's not saying 3, but we'll look into that. All right. Now, here's the part that y'all are missing. This is a platinum feature. Watch. Very quickly, I am going to come over here. I'm going to do 1. I got time for 1. Subject. Ready for this? Access details. 60-day SaaS. Hey there. Great news. You now have access to the most incredible software building process in the world, right? If you didn't see the confirmation video, click, or no, let's do like this. We'll say, click here to see the confirmation video. Watch this, guys. Just in case you missed it. Okay. I can say access details. Let's see, access. Okay, we'll go like this. We'll say this. Your sheets, your 60-day SaaS blueprint sheets are being packaged to ship. Okay. In the meantime, make sure you check out the walkthrough demos. Click here to watch the demos. I'll keep you posted. All the best, Chad. P.S. Make sure you join the group as well. Click here to join the group. All right, now watch. That's my first delivery email. I'm going to do the same exact thing for the upsell. I'm going to do the same exact thing for the bump offer. Okay? Is everybody getting this right now? And for the people that didn't buy the bump offer, I'm going to say, hey, by the way, P.S., you forgot to get the audio product. Right? All right. So now I'm going to take this, check this out, and I'm going to open this guy up. It was helping me create software today, or create names today. So I'm gonna go ahead and do new chat. I'm gonna say, can you make this email more exciting for me? Boom. Now watch. Subject, your 6-day SaaS access is here. Big news, you now have access to the most incredible software building process on the planet. Ready to dive in? Click below to watch a confirmation video. In case you missed it, you don't want to, okay, your 6-day SaaS blueprint sheets are being prepared and packaged as we speak. Get ready to unlock your next level of success. While you're waiting, make sure to check out the exclusive walkthrough demos. Pro tip, these are absolute game changers. I'll keep you updated every step of the way. Get excited, maybe think it coming your way. To your success, Chad. P.S. Don't miss out on connecting like-minded SaaS builders. Join our community now. Perfecto. So I'm going to go ahead and copy this. Now watch. We go back into our global control, and we're going to come over here to the email icon. And we're going to go ahead and click on this one here that says workflow. Okay. And if I have a group called 60 day, which I do, I'm going to go ahead and come over here and say add workflow. And I'm going to say new buyer. Okay. And the group is here. Okay. I'm going to say save. Now watch. Here it is right here. I'm going to go ahead and click view. I'm going to come inside of there. I'm going to choose a domain that I'm already setting up. The same domains that you use for your newsletter stuff, guys. I'm going to click save. And now watch this. I'm going to come over here. And as soon as this is done loading, which I got to make sure because we have an update in here. We are having a heck of a hard time with this drag and drop, but let me make sure I got the update. Okay, that's probably a new update. I'm gonna go ahead and click send email here. Okay. Yeah, he added that waiting screen here. All right. And then I'm gonna come over here, and this is gonna be like 60-day access. It's gonna be from Chad Nicely. It's going to be chad@chadnicely.com. Reply to is going to be my support desk. So it's probably going to be something that you want to reply to. Nicelysupport.com. Message subject is going to be this guy right here. Okay. So we'll do like this. And then we'll come down here and we'll go ahead and grab that email. Which is right here. Okay. And we'll just go ahead and paste it in there. And yep, it will go and it'll take your exact format. We worked really, really hard to be able to do that. Okay. So I'll kind of space this out a little bit. And then we'll go like this. And for this part right here, I'll come over here and I have this on my computer. I don't think we're going to bring the image library into email. There's really no need for it. But I open up another window over here and I have a folder here called signatures, and I can just go ahead. A lot of people have been asking me, like, how do you do that? You just drag your image in there. This image is going to come in really, really big. So you can just go ahead and size it down. I should probably just go ahead and make it the right size to start with, but I'm lazy that way. Okay, so there's my image. And if I want to, I can also come over here and I can go ahead and drag in. Let me see if I got something here. I usually drag in like a video placeholder or whatever because it gets a lot of clicks. So let me see if I got something. I might have something here in a minute. There we go. So I can drag in something like this. Okay. So I bring that in. And then we can just go ahead and size that down. And then what happens is I can come over here and I can go ahead and click here and I can hyperlink this video. Okay. I can also select a tag when they click it, guys. That's how we're doing this whole thing. I can also come over here and I can click this here and I can go ahead and set a link here and I can click a tag when they click the video. Does that make sense? And we'll get more into it as we go into, that's an image, that's not a font at all. It was all custom designed. We'll get more into that with the email workshop. But now for the message preview, I just go ahead and take this here and I go ahead and click save. And there you go, workflow has been updated. We're working on the speed of this thing here, guys. It's doing a lot. It's tying into our other systems and tags and everything else, but we'll have this thing set up. But this is what we use like every single day, and it is working perfectly. right? So while that's saving, when this person purchases, these tags go off. So let's come over here and let's look. There's been 23% of people that have opted in. I think that's roughly 6 opt-ins. Yeah. So if we come over here, if we look at our stats real fast, there you go. You can see that there's been 176 views today. 29 of them were unique. So you guys kept opening over and over and over and over and over. 7 people opted in, which is a 24% opt-in rate. And then out of the 7 people that actually, well, it would be, yeah. Then this would go to step number 2. 13 would be unique. And then down here, we also have the people that were exposed to the bump. And so you would see all of this happening. And it blows my mind that somebody actually went and purchased that today. Why would you do that? Who purchased that? Hold on a minute. Ira, why did you purchase that? Well, here's the thing, right? Like, Ira, look, I'll give you, look, man, here, watch. Look, global sales, watch. So we're going to come over here, physical products. Here's Ira. Look, we're going to go ahead and refund Ira. All right. So look, Ira, you have been refunded. Right. There you go. All right. So, but here's the thing. All right. I appreciate the fact that Ira did that. I was not expecting that at all. But how many of you have 100% confidence now based on what you saw? Who saw that order go through before we were even ready to do it? Do you understand? You guys saw that order go through before we were even ready to do it, right? And now the only place that I'm stuck on, I had a perfect demo except this guy right here. But I'm going to find out. It is there. I'm going to find out why it got stuck on that new preloader. We're still working on that. But this is here. So when that tag fires off, this is the last step. Watch. So we got our workflow set up. Now we're going to come inside of here and we're going to go over to our tags. This is the last step, guys. And what we have to do is wherever that new group is, look, last step. I'm 4 minutes away. Where's that new group? New 60-day SaaS. There it is. Okay. Here's what we have to do. Okay. This guy here, when he fires off, first of all, we're going to go and put them into Everlesson. There's some things we can do with MintBird. We can put them into a different global control account. We can issue software. There's all kinds of stuff we can do. Okay. And so those are our integrations where we can go through and we can do all this stuff. Okay. And this is one way that we can deliver very, very quickly. And we do this all the time. Okay. So that's one thing. But what you want to do is come over to workflow and then the name of that workflow. Hold on, they're in alphabetical order now. I think it was this one. Was it? Hold on. The workflow. What was the workflow name? Does anybody remember? Hold on. I screwed up. So let's look. Workflows. Okay, let's look at the very bottom. I don't know what I called it. I'm almost done. Follow-up email. Nope, that's a different workflow. Well, regardless, look, this is how this works. Because look, I'm being flagged here. Okay, look, we come over here, tag actions, workflow, we update the workflow and we save it. And that way, when that tag fires off, that workflow triggers. Does that make sense to everybody? So all the integrations fire and the workflow is going to fire. And at the same exact time when that tag fires off, if you wanted to remove other tags, you could add other tags. So like when the newsletter fired off, if you wanted to add like 3 other tags when that one tag fires, you could do it. Or if you wanted to remove tags, and then there's another advanced feature where you can drop them into a pipeline. That's a sales process, right? So is everybody understanding this now? Type in the chat, let me know. Scale of 1 out of 100. Is everybody getting this right now? I'm down to 2 minutes. I'm down to 2 minutes. Did we do it? Let me check the slide. I want to make sure that we did it. And G, are you there? So the final step was this. The final step was this. Test, 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 test. Well, you already saw Ira go and make the purchase, and you saw me refund the purchase as well. Yeah? So we know that it happened. We know that the opt-ins were happening. We know we tracked the opt-ins. Okay. So the only thing left is to test that tag out and make sure that fires. And so how do we do that? Well, look, we come back over here to MintBird. Let's go to our, we can either go here or we can go to the funnel, but we didn't set up the funnel tags. Okay. So let's go ahead and click on go to link. And let's go ahead and fire this off again. This time I'm going to do something really, really unique. Okay, so I'm going to do like this. And I'm going to say go to next. Okay, now, did that first tag fire off? So let's take a look and let's see. Hold on, let's go back into GC. It should be 09876. So we come over here. Am I in the right account? There we go. There it is right there. There's the contact that just came in. It came from MintBird. And now let's come over here to our contacts. And that guy should be right there at the very top. See nicely, there it is right there. There's my phone number, and there is the tag. And it's not a deliverable email. But when that tag fired off, we can come over here to detail. And look, we can check this out, guys. When that tag fired off, we could come over here and we could open this up and we could see that it completed. Okay, we can see this, that was successful. All right, because this one didn't have an email that went out. Okay, and we can also see the tags that have been assigned to the record as well. All right, and on top of that, I don't think you guys can see this yet, but it's coming. We're testing this. You can also see the email that actually went out to the person. And you can see the upcoming emails that are right here. And we're also building out the text message functionality and to where you can add notes to the contact records. And right now you can come in here and you can edit the information in the contact record too, right? All right. Now, let's check the slides because I'm 5:01. I am 1 minute over. Let's look at this one more time. Did we create a consistent and congruent offer today? Yes, we did. Did we create the product first? Yes, we did. Did we create the page? Yes, we did. Did we customize the order form? Yes, we did. Did we actually set up the funnel? Yes, we did. Did we set up the tag? Yes, we did. Did we set up the workflow? Yes, we did. That was the only thing that we had a little hiccup on, and it's because I got an update. But I'm also in a developer platform, so I might be seeing something you guys aren't seeing yet. And did we go and test? Yes, we did. We just saw the tag. We saw the sale happened, and then it said it sent the workflow. Now, who here is confident? Who here has this down? Yes or no? And if you're a mastermind member, you already have access to software. If you're not a mastermind member yet, we have never launched it. I've only been quietly using it for myself, and I've had to really think long and hard if I want this to go out to the public. I've been thinking about, you know what? I should just keep it in my mastermind because it is just too damn good. And if I were to remind you again, if I were to open this up, guys, I just want you to see how many of you now understand the reason why we decide to put an offer out today and everything's built out and our order form is all set up and it's collecting money by the end of the day. How many of you are crystal clear of this now? And how many of you are clear why we're cranking out JV pages and confirmation pages and miscellaneous pages and workshop pages and order forms? And how many of you are just like, you know what? I totally get it now. I understand why he can have a very, very small, lean, mean team, not have to have a lot of overhead, not to have a lot of employees, not to have graphic designers of gradients and patterns and you know, everything that we're doing. And not only that, I got one more thing to show you guys. Watch. If I come back in here, there's one more feature, and Robert absolutely loves this. Okay, watch. If I take this guy right here, so this has a red. This has red. Watch. Instead of doing this here, which I can do this, but look, I'm going to turn this off and I'm going to come down here to this section and now watch. I'm going to edit this section. I'm going to come over here and this time I'm going to do like this thing. Look at this. And I'm going to set this color for black. Did you guys know, or actually, we're going to set it for red, aren't we? Did you guys know that you could do all this? Did you know that we have all of these patterns here and everything else, and you could do all of this crazy stuff in here? Look at this. You can totally make this thing very, very unique and beautiful without you having to be a coder. You see this? Like, look at all this stuff. We made this stuff so easy to do without any custom coding, without anything, right? It's cake. Like it's never been easier to do these things. If I want to reverse this or whatever else, and if I want to, how many of you knew that this was here? You just got to be kind of careful on mobile, right? It gets very exaggerated on mobile. So we can do that, and then we can come over here and we can even set a pattern on this one. So look, and so everybody keeps messaging me and they're like, Chad, how are you doing these beautiful backgrounds? How are you doing these gradients? How are you doing? What are you using? What, like, how, what are you doing? Now you guys understand. This is what it is I'm doing. So no, you don't need to be a CSS master. We built it all in. And guys, we're just getting started with all this. Give me some time. I'm just getting started. That's why I'm not excited to go to the marketplace with this or anything else. Um, but I mean, my partners are super excited. They're like, dude, that's $1 million launch. And you have testimonials from people? You have actual people using it? Yeah. Yeah, I got actual people using it, right? So there we go. How'd I do? Overwhelming, but you guys can get the recording, right? So do you feel like you understand MintBird now? Now, look, if you can't, like I said, I don't know if we're going to release this. I don't know what we're going to do. We were talking about January 2025, but I got AI Bot Studio. I got to launch. I got all the workshops. I don't know, right? And we're adding templates to it. Like we're always adding to it, guys. There's updates every single day. So if you don't have MintBird, what I suggest you do is I suggest you go sign up for a trial to our mastermind. Then you get to try it for 30 days and see that it is the absolute best. Do exactly like I showed you and get started. Because you not only get MintBird, you not only get the platinum version of Global Control, but you also get PageSprout, you also get Letterman, you also get Quizforma, right? And you're gonna get AI Bot Studio, and you're gonna get the new Everlesson. Like you're gonna get all that stuff, the platinum versions. And you get started right now for that trial price, whatever it is, at the time you're watching this video, right? So, and if you don't want to join the mastermind, if you don't want to try it out, go get the platinum version. You can submit a ticket to nicelysupport.com. Tell them I got to have MintBird. We'll work something out for you. We'll work something out. Okay. But I don't have a sales page. I don't have nothing to pitch at you or anything else. It's just I've seen the people saying, where's the buy button? Where's the buy button? I don't have a pitch. This was all supposed to be pure value. So the people, the mastermind members that have it, now understand how to use it. And yes, Daryl, Entourage is the mastermind. I don't want to say the link out loud because it's going to change, but G or Panade, can you drop the blue link in there so he can check it out? You get all the software, all the events, and the 24 workshops. It's a ridiculously crazy offer, right? And MintBird is a big part of it. It's a huge part of it, right? So, how many of you are now excited with MintBird? Who's excited with MintBird? I'm telling you, man, it was the platform that made sense. I've had it on my mind for I don't know how many years. We went to build it once and it was not where it needed to be, and I scrapped it. I built it 3 times because I couldn't get it to where I wanted it. And then I ended up in the fight of my life trying to save it. Yeah, it was almost taken away from me. It's super valuable, guys. It is a very, very valuable platform because of how fast you can move, how fast the page speed is, the functionality, the ease, the cloning, the categories, and I'll bet I showed what, 20% today? I showed you the bare basics to just crush out that system. All right? So is everybody good? Are we good? Is everybody good? We'll get the replay out. And like I said, if you got to have it, submit a ticket to nicelysupport.com. We'll work something out for you. But I look forward to seeing your guys' pages. I look forward to seeing your funnels. The first thing, go create those pages, throw a button on there, and link it to a product. Link it to a product. Daryl's saying, wow, Entourage is a no-brainer. It really, truly is. And this is only, it's like I said with the newsletter thing, this is only one piece of the puzzle, guys. One piece of the puzzle, right? MintBird's only one piece. They like all these little pieces come together and they're going to make a lot of sense to you. All right. So thank you so much. I appreciate you guys taking the time. We'll get the replay up and you guys have a great night. Bye-bye, everybody.
So, thank you for watching this video. You can check out all the details related to MintBird from the review bonus page given in the description, as well as comments below this video. If you like this video, don't forget to hit a like button and subscribe to our channel for all the future updates.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to set URLs for your specific pages. So I'm talking about your sales pages, I'm talking about your upsell pages, and we'll even get into things like bump offers, okay? So the first thing I have to show you is, if I come down here to this module settings, you'll see that I'm underneath the global menu by default, and the first tab that appears is domains. Now inside of MintBird, we have system domains that are there ready for you to use, where you don't have to add a domain, but we highly recommend that you add a domain. We've got videos showing you how to do that. It's actually a very easy process. So if I were to open up this menu here, you can see these are all the domains that have been added in my system. And so if I click on this here, and if I click edit, you can see that this domain has already been set up and it's ready to use, and we've tested it and everything's good, okay? So remember, I keep telling you in all these videos, become familiar with what's under the dots, right? These three dots right here, there's so much functionality that you can do. And the reason why we have everything under these three dots is because we don't want you to have to hunt around like others pieces of software where, you know, it's hidden under the menu or it's over here in the settings, or everything is here under these three dots. So all I need to do, if I want to set the domain for this page, I come down here to set up URLs, and then step number one is domain setup. So as I said before, we have system domains that you can just go ahead and use right away, or here are your personal domains that were found underneath the module settings. So I'm going to go ahead and choose my personal domain. And then step number two is the path. So I'm going to go ahead and put in my path here. And so now you can see that it's going to give you an example of what your link is going to look like. So in my case, it's 60daysas.com/sheets coupon. So I can make this whatever I want to, and it'll update the link. Now, for some reason, if this link has been taken, and it could have been taken in your pop links, it could have been taken in your instant pages, it could have been taken into, you could have used it on one of your upsells or downsells or whatever the case may be, even your funnel, then it'll tell you that this link URL has been taken and you just simply need to choose another one. But that's it. That's all you do. You just come over here to the three dots, and that's how you're going to set your URL. The only place it's a little bit different is in the funnel settings. I'll show you exactly how we set that in the funnel settings as well in another video. In this video, we're going to go ahead and set up a digital product. So inside of MintBird, you have the ability to set up a physical product, which is where you're going to actually mail something to a physical address, or you have the option to set up a digital product. Now I'm going to show you how to do this on a very basic level because there's a lot of things that you can do with our products. So the first thing I want you to notice is I'm over here on the digital product dashboard, and the way I got here is I came over here to products, and I went ahead and clicked on digital. And now that I'm here, let me kind of explain what we're looking at, okay? All of your stats for your products are right here up front. So you can see this product right here, which is a digital product, had 8 sales, okay? So we can see the number of sales here. We can also see the sales amount. Here's the name of the product. And then of course I can come over here and I can go ahead and edit the product. I can set up URLs for the product because I can actually promote just the order form alone. I don't even have to have a sales page. I can clone the product, delete the product. This will take me right into the page, and then I can go into the stats of the product, okay? Also, I can come over here and I can go ahead and search for my products. I can filter to the physical products if I want to. And then yes, my products can also have categories as well. Now, if you heard what I just said a minute ago, that a product could be sold by itself, meaning it could be sold just from the order form. then you would understand that we could come over here and just sell the cart sales alone, or the product can obviously be pulled into our pages and funnels, and that's where you would find all of your sales. So notice that the data here is changing, and the reason why is because this was sold from a page and a funnel. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to come over here, we're going to click on this big blue button that says New Digital Product. And now that we've done that, we're going to go ahead and name our product. So I'm going to go ahead and call mine Demo. We're going to put in a product description, and this could very well show up on your order form. So this is the description for our demo product. Again, you can go ahead and choose a category if you want to. You don't have to, but we're going to go ahead and put in a base price. So I'm going to go ahead and say $17. And then it wants us to go ahead and load an image. Now, do you have to load an image? No, you don't. And can you come back and load an image later? Yes, you can. So I've gone ahead and loaded this image, and I'm going to go ahead and click Add Product. And now that I've done that, you see that we're over here inside of the product detail. And so the first thing I want to point out is if we wanted to change out the image, we could go ahead and do that. Here you see there's the name of the product, there's the description, there's the price. I can still update the category if I want to. And then over here, I'll have another video explaining this, but we can go ahead and set up our payment settings for this individual product. Now understand that when you tie this product to a page and pull it into a funnel, you get to do even more advanced things with the payments. But for right now, we'll just come over here and we'll go ahead and choose Stripe, and I'll go ahead and choose this account. And for the most part, our product is done. That is a very basic setup. In another video, I'm going to go over the advanced options. It'll probably take a couple of videos just so you understand it. But this is how fast we can go about creating a digital product. So if I go ahead and click on this button here, you'll see that now I have a demo product that is all set up, ready to take conversions and sales. In this video, I'm going to show you how to set up one of our features in the advanced option, and that is our product option. So the best way to explain this is to go ahead and show you what it looks like on the page. So if I were to come over here, you'll see, let me go ahead and open this up. You'll see that we have this event page here that we use for dinner. And if I go ahead and opt in on the first step, you'll see it takes me over here on the second step. Now what I want you to pay attention to is these product options right here. So you see it says make your selection, and it says dinner ticket. And then what I could do is I could choose one guest, and you can see the price changes, 2 guests, or I could choose 3 guests. I can also have this be in a drop-down menu. It's completely up to you what you want to do. The reason why this is kind of better is because this could also be a drop-down menu. So sometimes for our events, we might have live ticket or virtual ticket. And so if they choose live ticket, then we could have the number of guests. Or if they choose virtual ticket, then nothing appears down here whatsoever. So the reason why we give you the option to do like this is so that you don't have too many drop-down menus. But it's completely up to you what you want to do. What I would like to do is show you how easily you can set this up, because each one of these are actually separate products. They have separate SKUs. So there's never been anything like this in any other platform. It would be very, very hard to set this up in other platforms. We've tried to do it. So I'm going to go ahead and show you how this works. Okay, so let's come back over here. Here's our demo right here. So we're going to go ahead and edit the product. Okay, it takes us in here. We'll click on advanced options, and then we'll go ahead and click on this guy right here. And there it is. Okay, now here's what we need to do. The first thing is I'm going to go ahead and shut this off just for now. And we're going to go ahead and say, choose your ticket type. And now I'm going to come over here and I'm going to say live ticket. And I'm going to click the checkbox. And then I'm going to click this here and I'm going to say virtual ticket. And I'll click the checkbox. Now what I did was I just created 2 product options, and so you can see that they're right here. So my virtual ticket is going to be $297 and my live ticket is going to be $997, or actually ours I believe is $1997. Okay, now That in itself is pretty cool, right? And that means that you would have one drop-down menu that has both options. Pretty simple. And if we want, we can set quantities and we can add shipping. All that's pretty awesome. But now watch this. Now what we're going to do is we're going to click on this switch here and we're going to add sub options. So the first thing is we need to decide what is going to be the default in our menu. Is it going to be the live ticket or is it going to be the virtual ticket? So I'm going to go ahead and set the live ticket as the default. And now watch this. We're going to come over here and we're going to say one guest. And we're going to click the checkbox. And we're going to do it again. And we're going to say two guests. And we're going to click the checkbox. And we'll do it one more time. And we're going to say three guests. And we click the checkbox. Now, for virtual, don't need to really do anything. I can keep going all the way across if I want to. But this is a pretty good setup. So now what needs to happen? Well, now we need to come over here. Notice I didn't save it, right? So our virtual ticket, $297. And then over here, since this is default, it's going to go ahead and pull the base price under our details, which I believe is $19.97, but I'm not quite sure. But let's just say it's $2,000. That means with one guest, this would be $4,000. This would be $6,000, and you better believe this would be $8,000. Now that's a lot of money for tickets, but we also offer coupons and conversion boosters. There's all kind of cool stuff we do, okay? And I'll teach you how to do that. But now let's go ahead and click Save Changes. And now that we've done that, you see that it is updated successfully. So the last thing that we need to do is we need to go ahead and pull this into an order form. So I'm just going to go ahead and do this very quickly. Okay, so here we go. I have this sample page. It has an order form on it, and you can see that it's saying you need to link your page to the product. No problem. We'll come over to these dots, and we'll go ahead and say link to product. There it is. And we're going to go ahead and choose our digital product. There it is right there, demo, and we're going to go ahead and link the product. Now the base price is $17, but let's go ahead and do this. And now let's go ahead and open this up and let's see what we have. So there is the order form. I'm going to go ahead and click on next. And now you can see it says choose your ticket type. So I can choose live ticket, and it brings in these options right here. Or I can go ahead and say virtual ticket, and there you go. It's set for $297. Okay, so pretty awesome technique here, and very, very simple for you to set up. Okay, so in this video, I want you to understand the pages, the funnels, and the products and how they work in this system because they work different than any other system that you've ever been exposed to or ever used. So this video here is going to be a little bit longer than the standard tutorials that I've created for you. And the reason why is because I'm going to try really hard to help you understand the dynamics of this system, okay? And you need to be open-minded, and you need to go into this understanding that it really is different than anything else that you've ever seen. It's going to give you total flexibility. There's a little bit of a learning curve, but once you get past that, I think you're really going to appreciate how fast you're able to maneuver and get things set up inside of this system. So I really encourage you to make it all the way to the end of this presentation and then share your aha moments or the things that you've learned throughout this video with the rest of the community so that they can start to grasp how this software works as well. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to start with is we're going to start with pages. Now, I'm referring to sales pages, upsells, downsells, confirmation pages, sign-up pages. It doesn't really matter. The first point I want to make is that pages are basically empty shells. If you just want to use our system as a page builder, meaning you don't care about cart functionality or anything like that, then that's great. If you just want to go out there and set up sign-up pages and thank you pages and bridge pages and build lists and go out there and promote other people's products and everything, that's great. But if you want to actually sell your own products, then I want you to pay very close attention to this video so that you can grasp the message I'm trying to give to you. Okay? Pages are empty shells. You're going to open up your sales page, You're going to drag elements in, and in many cases, you're going to drag an order form in. So it looks like it's set up to take a transaction and you're ready to go, but that's not the case. And our system is going to scream at you when you're not set up properly, okay? So what needs to happen is a page needs to be linked to what we call a product. Now we have physical products and we also have digital products. And I've got other videos kind of breaking all of that down, okay? But the most exciting thing about the products is the products are on a top global level. They're not locked in and they're not linked to anything until you choose to link them. And so what that means is, if you look here on my screen, this product that says 60-day SaaS, I could go out there and create 100 different sales pages and I could link it to this one product and it would be able to handle the functionality, and you would be set up like instantly. You wouldn't have a hard time reconnecting the product over and over, having to recreate the product. It's literally done with a click of a mouse, okay? But here's the other thing that people aren't grasping. When you set up a product, you're going to go set up all possible scenarios that you could encounter on a page. And what that means is, maybe I have a one-time price. Maybe I have a payment plan. Maybe I have variants. Maybe I have product options. Maybe I have bulk pricing. It doesn't matter. You're able to go set all of those things up on the product level. And then as you're going through all the pages that you set up, you can decide the functionality that you want to have happen just for that one page. So if I have this page here and I've linked it to the product, I might just have one-time pricing. But I might go clone this page and I might change some things up. I might have a different video, but I'm going to link to the same product. This time, I want to offer a payment plan. Okay, you have so much flexibility when it comes to products. So if I were to look at this screen here, right, this is the product detail of this POD workshop bundle, right? So you can see that it's got the name, the description, the price. It's got a SKU number here because it is a physical item. And then there's some other things that we can do. But if we look over here on the right-hand side, you can see that it's set up for a one-time payment. But I could go and choose all options, which means it's set up for one-time payment. It can handle a payment plan. Then I could come over here to advanced options. I could turn some more things on. So it doesn't mean that I have to use all that. Again, we get to choose what we want to use per page level, okay? Now, the goal of the product is to handle the payment for you and then handle delivery. So if your page isn't linked to a product, there's no way for you to receive a payment and there's no way for you to deliver the product, okay? So the big takeaway here is you can't make a sale without a product. You can go out there and create your lead capture pages, your bridge pages, your thank you pages. That's great. And like I said, you can go promote other people's products that way as an affiliate, as a partner. But if you want to make your own sales, you need to learn to create a product. So now that you understand that, let's take a look at the different types of pages and then some, all right? So I just mentioned sign-up pages. So think about it. What's the goal of a sign-up page? Well, the goal is to get an email or a phone number. And then what happens? Well, usually we're going to redirect it over to a confirmation page, or maybe we're going to redirect it over to an affiliate offer or something like that, right? Well, what's the goal of a confirmation page? Well, the goal is to pretty much conclude the goal that you had, right? So this is also known as a thank you page. So it's here where we might say, thank you so much for signing up. Thank you so much for purchasing. And here's how to access what it is you just purchased, okay? But now let's switch gears a little bit. Let's come over here to the sales page. What's the obvious goal of a sales page? To make a product sale. Digital, physical, right? How about an upsell? To make a product sell. Downsell, make a product sell. And then there's a special little caveat over here called a bump offer. And what's the goal of a bump offer? You guessed it, to make a product sell. Now, here's where MintBird really shines. You see, when we're dealing with these product sales, MintBird is automatically looking for a product. And if you don't have a product, in many cases, it will stop you in your tracks, okay? Because we don't want you to fail, and we don't want you to look stupid, and we don't want you to go out there having one thing unconnected. We're going to try to stop that for you, okay? Because other systems didn't do a very good job stopping those things. They just let you go, right? Now, here's the other thing that I want to point out. This is where it gets to be super powerful. So now, as you're looking at this, you're saying, okay, I get it. So I have sign-up pages, confirmation pages, then yeah, sales page, upsell, downsell, and bump offers. Okay, it needs to be linked to a product. When you start to grasp this, you understand why we have separate menu items. Because the software is looking for different things in each menu item. But not only that, something else that we're doing that you're really going to appreciate is we have different reporting for each one of these menu items. So we didn't do what everybody else did. We didn't just take one report format and then try to make it work for all these different scenarios. No. See, when you go out there and create a lead capture page, your reporting has to do with page views and opt-in conversions and CTA to the button. And you get a conversion percentage, and that's pretty much it, right? What's your sign-up conversion? But when we're looking at a sales page, well, now we're not only looking at page views, we're looking at the front-end conversion, we're looking at the average cart value, we're looking at the EPC, we're looking at all these different factors. So we have specific reports built out for each and every one of these menu areas. And that makes it easy, that makes it very organized, and that gives you the exact data that you need to go out there and make informed marketing decisions with your business. Okay? So, now that you're starting to understand this, let's take a look at what needs to happen. See, now we take that shell, that sales page, just like you see here on my screen, and we link it to the product. And now that we've done that, we're able to go out there and make a sale. Meaning, we could go out there and give a link to this page here. Somebody could click the button, and now this page is linked to a product. And here's what's cool. Every single time you create a product, there is an order form that is just sitting there waiting for you. This beautiful, high-converting order form, it's just waiting there. So when somebody clicks this button, it's going to redirect over to an order form without you doing anything. You just tell the software, I want to go ahead and link to this product. I've got another video showing you exactly how to do that. Now, here's something that's really going to surprise you. You see, the upsells and the downsells, they work the same exact way. So this upsell that you see right here, it's actually linked to a product. And so what's going to happen is when somebody clicks this button here, they're going to be redirected to this order form. Now, you're saying, but wait a minute, upsells and downsells don't usually have an order form. And you would be correct. But what if I told you that this page here will work as a single transaction and as an upsell, right? So as an upsell, somebody's going to come over here and they're going to click this button and it's going to authorize the payment, right? And there's no order form. But what if you wanted to go out there and just use the order form as a single transaction, meaning you give somebody a link and it opens up this page here, not inside of a funnel, and then when they click the button, they get redirected to an order form. So yes, even our upsells work as single page transactions, and there's no additional work you need to do. It's all just set up for you that way. Okay? Now, the other thing I want to mention, this here is called a bump offer. A bump offer goes on the order form. And yes, you guessed it, you just click a button and you can pull your bump offer in. The bump offers are also universal and global, right? So you're able to create as many bump offers as you want. You just pull them in over and over and over and over and over. But even the bump offer links to a product, okay? Matter of fact, it won't even work without a product. We won't even let you do it, all right? We won't even let you pull it in, okay? And so what you're going to find is this tool is giving you total flexibility. So let me explain, because this right here, this is what you now have. You now can go out there and have a single sales page, right? Somebody clicks that button, they get redirected to an order form, they enter their credit card details, and boom, the transaction is done. Same thing with the upsell, right? We're able to go out there and just sell the upsell by itself. So imagine when you have a funnel out there and people are going through your funnel and they're not purchasing the upsell. See, the thing that you want to do is you want to be able to follow up with them and say, hey, you forgot to purchase the upsell, or maybe you missed it. And in the past, you were never able to do that because the only way an upsell would work is if somebody came through the front end product, right? But not anymore, not with this system. You can now go out there and just grab your upsell link, and yes, it will absolutely work. Now, obviously, if it works with upsells, you better believe it. It's going to work with downsells as well, right? So you have the downsell in the funnel, but you can also get a link to just promote the downsell as a single page transaction. And all of this will work as single pages as long as you have linked them to a product. Because remember, there's an order form on the other side when people click this button, right? I really hope that this is starting to make sense to you because it is very powerful, and this is exactly what we needed to have in our own business. Now, there's one big exception that I need to tell you about, and it's a very simple concept once you grasp this, right? So we have this sales page here. Now, notice there's an order form on this sales page, but you're saying, wait a minute, Chad, you haven't been showing an order form on the sales page, right? This is a two-step order form. And what I've been showing you is when somebody clicks a button, they get taken over here to an order form. Well, so we have the sales page. The sales page is linked to the product. Whoa, wait a minute. We have a conflict here. We have two different order forms we're dealing with, right? Well, here's what I need you to remember. Yes, this order form is still here in the scenario that you still create a sales page and you don't have an actual order form like this on the page, right? Somebody clicks a button and they need to be able to go over here to this order form. But whenever you stick an order form on the actual page, then what's going to happen is they're going to enter their details here and they're going to go to the next step, meaning there's no need for this order form right here. Now, the order form doesn't get deleted. Nothing happens to it. It's still sitting there, but it's like it's got the invisible cloak on for a minute because this order form on the page took priority over this one. Okay? So you have total flexibility what you want to do here. Now, there's something else that I need to tell you about. Okay? Now that you understand that if you were to pull a two-step or one-step order form into the page, that it's going to ignore the order form for that specific page, then the next question is, well, where do they go once they enter these details, right? Because obviously I'm not using a funnel right now. You see, what you're able to do is you're able to go into the actual order form itself. And I've got another video showing you how to do this. And even though it's going to ignore the order form because you're using one on the page, it's not going to ignore the confirmation page. So from here, you can come over here and you can pull in one of your confirmation pages, or you can just pull in an external URL. And with this functionality right here, we have been able to clone funnel functionality without actually having a funnel set up. And there's many reasons why you would do that. For starters, you have more payment options if you're not dealing with the funnel. Also, there's some benefits to having order forms on both steps we're starting to discover, right? But at any rate, this is how you would do it. You would come over to the confirmation page and you would go ahead and put in your URL here, and then it's going to be set. So when somebody goes through and they enter their details here, whatever you have set over here on the confirmation page is where it will redirect to, right? Because remember, the order form is invisible. Okay, so now that you're starting to understand all this, you're starting to understand that pages really don't have a lot of functionality until you create a product and link the product to the page. And now you're starting to grasp how our system is looking for those products, right? And the reason why we set things up like we have. And you go and you pull a two-step or one-step order form into a page, it's going to ignore the order form that's just sitting there waiting for you for every single product. Well, now let's talk about funnels. And believe it or not, the funnel functionality, which has always been the most complicated functionality in all systems, is probably the easiest. And the reason why is because all you're going to do is go through and grab the pages that you've already set up. And if you have followed the directions, then your page is linked to a product. And that's what this little check mark means here. So the software is looking for a product here, right? Because it's a sales step. The software is looking for a product in the upsell. Oh, but look at here. Now we have a confirmation page. The software is no longer looking for a product. And it will show you the product here, and it'll show it to you here. And remember how I told you that you can set the product functionality via page or via funnel? Well, here's where you're going to be able to do this. But I have very detailed videos showing you how to get set up with all your funnels and go through and analyze all your statistics and view your leads and sales and everything else, right? That's not the purpose of this video, but the purpose of the video is to show you how pages, products, and funnels all work inside this system. And when you start to understand this, then you understand what that means. And what that means is I can go out there with this page right here, with that domain, and I can go out there and sell it as a single page transaction. And then I can go and take the same exact page and pull it into a funnel without having to do anything, and it's ready to go. I just dropped it in. And then here's an extra bonus that you probably didn't know. You can even go grab your order form. We'll even give you a link to your order form, and you can go out there and give your order form to somebody, and you can make a sale that way, right? Now, here's what's amazing about this. They're all linked to the same product. One single product can handle all that functionality. And not only that, it's all tracked separately. So I hope now that you have a basic understanding of how our system is set up. And again, I warned you at the beginning, it's different than anything else that you're used to. We're not trapping you inside of anything. We're not encasing you. Like, everything is all separate elements that you can just kind of pick and choose and use over and over and over and drag here and drag there. And it also allows you to build out whatever process you want to. If you want to start with your pages first, if you want to start with your bump offer first, if you want to go start your funnel and then come back over here and do an upsell, like whatever you want to do, you have total flexibility and will have your tracking down pat. Okay? So I want to thank you so much for watching this video. Hopefully that cleared up some of the confusion that you may have been having. If there was something that we were finally able to communicate to you, please share it in the community. Help others understand this. And I thank you so much for watching the video. In this video, I'm going to teach you how to set up a sales funnel. So you see I'm over here on the sales funnel page, and if you look over here on the left-hand menu, I'm on this menu item right here that says sales funnel. It looks very familiar to what we witnessed in the main pages. Okay, you have all your statistics here. You can see your views, your opt-in percentage, your sales percentage, your average cart value, your EPC, your total sales. Everything's right here up front. You can hide your stats. You can search, you can select by filter, you can choose your category if you choose to. You can do all of these things. And it's very easy to create a funnel inside of our software. Matter of fact, all we would do is click a button. But before we do, let me go ahead and walk you through this whole entire process. Okay? So we want to make sure, if I come over here to main pages, that our pages are set up properly. So I'm going to go ahead and click on this one right here. And you can see that this is one of our pages. Okay, that's what it looks like to the customer, long form sales letter. But if we were to come over here, I'm underneath my sales pages, and there it is. Now notice we don't have any warning sign saying that we haven't linked to our product. But even if we did have that problem, we can still link it inside of our sales funnel. right? So you can see here, this one, yeah, it has not been linked to the product, okay, but this one has. So again, just to show you again, if I come over here to link to product, you're going to see that yes, it has been linked to a physical product. That's the first thing. If I were to come over here to the upsell, which is this area right here, you're going to see here is my upsell. Once again, we don't have one of these little warnings like this saying you need to link your upsell to the product. This is ready to go. And then if we come over here, we have our downsell. Okay, if I want to use this one right here, again, no little warning sign. And then finally, we have our confirmation page. And remember, the sign-up pages, the confirmation pages, and the miscellaneous pages are not looking for products. So you will never, ever have that little warning sign. Okay, so I've got all my pieces. Now, do you have to have all those pieces? Absolutely not. You could have a front-end product and an upsell and a confirmation page, and that would do just fine. But now that you have that understanding, let's come back over here to our sales funnels. And I'm going to go ahead and click that blue button. And I'm going to go ahead and name this Story Formula. If I want to, I can choose a category, but you don't have to. So we'll go ahead and click Add Sales Funnel. Now you see that we're taken over here to this blank canvas area, okay? And I have landed by default on the Step tab. I'll show you what's underneath the Setting tab here as soon as we finish our funnel. And then if we look over here on the right-hand side, notice we're on the Steps tab, but we could also view the statistics for this funnel. Got another video for that. We could look at the leads, the sales, the tag fires, and there's also an advanced feature we can do with tracking called TIDs, okay? But for right now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and click on this button that says Add Step. And now that we've done that, you see that I'm over here on this step here, and we got this blank path area here. Don't worry about split testing. We got this eyeball here, and then we have this canvas area down below. But where you wanna pay attention is this area right here that says Select Page Type. Now, MintBird is very sophisticated. It's not going to let you set up funnels that are out of order that are going to break. And what do I mean by that? Well, we're on our first step. So if I pull this menu down, the only two options you have, if you think about it, is you could have a sales page for your first step, or you could have a sign-up page. It wouldn't let you choose an upsell or a downsell or a confirmation page. That wouldn't make sense, right? So let's go ahead and choose sales pages. And now that we've done that, you see that it's gone and pulled in all of our sales pages. Now, just to remind you, and hopefully this starts to make a lot of sense, if we look under main pages, these are the sales pages that it's pulling in, right? It's pulling in directly from your sales page. So all you need to do is go through and find the sales page that you want for the first step of your funnel. And so if I scroll down, let's see, it's not this one, it's this one right here. So all I need to do is go ahead and click this once. And now you see that it has brought in our page. Also notice that it's gone and brought in the URL from the page as well, right? From the individual page that comes in by default. It put the name here, which I can override this step name if I want to just by clicking here. But the thing that I want to show you is we can come over here and let's just go ahead and do story, and then we'll do deal. Okay, so notice that the link changed. Now there's a couple of things that I want to point out to you. In addition to this here, let's go ahead and click this checkbox. Okay, it says link has been updated. All right. In addition to this, if you look down here, if I wanted to edit this page, meaning it would go back into the sales page editor and it would let me edit this page, then I can go ahead and click this button here. Now, if you come back to the funnel, notice there's no save button on this page. You won't lose any of your work, so it's okay to bounce back and forth if you choose to. The next thing I want to point out is notice this green check mark right here. What that means is that your page is linked to a product. Very, very important, right? Because we're dealing with a sales page, needs to be linked to a product. And then finally, we have this tab over here where you can go ahead and inject tracking code and pixels into your header and your footer and your body and stuff like that, okay? But for right now, everything's good. Let's go ahead and add another step. Okay, so there we go. There's my next step. Notice that we have this blue dot over here. That means that we are on this step. Blank path, blank template. Let's go ahead and do the same thing. This time the logic changes. And because the software knows that the first step was a sales page, there's only two options. It could only be an upsell or a confirmation page. It wouldn't do another sales page. It wouldn't do a downsell, right? These are the only two options. So let's go ahead and choose upsell. And now that we've done that, once again, it's gone through and it's pulled all of my upsells in from the page area. So all we need to do is scroll through here and find our upsell. And here it is right here. So I'm going to go ahead and click it. And there is the upsell. Now, once again, I'm going to come over here. I'm going to change my path. So I'm going to say special offer 1. Okay. You can make this whatever you want. Don't follow my link structure here by any means. But I'm going to go ahead and click on this button. And there you go. The link has been updated successfully, and you can see that we are linked to a product, so we are good to go. Let's come over here. Let's add another step. And so blue dot, we're over here, blank path. Here's the canvas area. Okay, let's go ahead and choose either another upsell, a downsell, or a confirmation page. Let's go ahead and choose the downsell. And there is the downsell we want, so we're going to go ahead and click that button. And I'm going to say OFF down 1. Click this. Okay, so I'm setting these links. And now let's go ahead and do one more time. Let's click Add Step. And let's come over here, and it knows that at this point you could have an upsell, a downsell, or a confirmation page. And in this case, I want to do a confirmation page. So here are the confirmation pages it is pulling in. So let's go through and let's find the one that we want, which is this guy right here. And I'm going to change this to say story thanks. Let's click this check mark. And there you go. It's gone through and it's changed all those links. Now notice there's no check mark here and there's no check mark down here for a product. And the reason why is because the software is not looking for a product. It was looking for a product in the sales step, in the upsell, in the downsell, but it's not looking for a product on the confirmation page. And if your first step was a sign-up page, it wouldn't be looking for a product there either. Okay? So we're all set, ready to go. We have a sales page, taken to an upsell, taken to a downsell, taken to a confirmation page. Very basic funnel. And this whole thing would take me about 30 seconds if I actually wasn't shooting this video, trying to explain everything. Okay? Now, let me show you some other stuff. If we come over here to this tab that says setting, all right, this is a very simple concept to understand. We need to set up a payment processor for the whole entire funnel. Now, here's where this is awesome. See, each one of these steps, this is its own sales page, this is its own sales page, and this is its own sales page, even though these are upsell and downsells. And this might have EPD, this might have Stripe, and this might have Stripe. So what happens is we have different gateways on each and every one of these steps. But in our software, what we're asking you to do is choose one payment processor, and we will go through and override all those payment gateways, but yet your individual pages still have the same original gateways. Very, very advanced technology, but this will stop your funnels from breaking because we do not allow you to have different gateways for each step. Okay? The final step, remember I told you that I was going to teach you how to get rid of this system domain here. Well, it's right here. Just come on over here and choose whatever domain that you want to. So for this one, I'm going to go ahead and choose this guy. I'm going to click Update Link. And link has been updated successfully. And so if we were to go back to the steps, you can see that step number 1, the sales page, has the right domain. The upsell has the right domain. The downsell has the right domain. And the thank you page has the right domain. So let's go ahead and take a look at the first step. Let's click on this link here, or we could just go ahead and click on this eyeball. And there we go. There is our page. Everything looks beautiful. Our funnel is all set up and ready to go. So hopefully now you're starting to understand the power of this software and how easy it is to set up a funnel. Just make sure that you set your payment gateway and the domain that you choose. In this video, I'm going to teach you how to link your sales pages and some of the other elements to your products. Okay, so obviously I'm over here on my actual sales pages. So underneath main pages, you see that there's sales pages. But we could go ahead and click on upsells and downsells, and they kind of work the same exact way as well. So you can see that I have my upsells here. There's no reason for me to show you the downsells because it's pretty much the same thing. It's just it falls differently in your funnel. But then there's also one that people don't think about. And if we come down here to bundle groups, you'll see that we have our bump offers, which looks like this. Okay, so it's a little confusing for some people, but when you understand that a sales page, an upsell, and the downsell were making sales. Okay, sign up pages were not making sales, confirmation pages were not making sales, miscellaneous pages were not making sales, and obviously with a bump offer, we're making a sale. Now we do have free bump offers, but for the most part, the paid bump offers we're making a sale. So these pages here are essentially just pages. That's all they are. Now you can see this one here has an order form that's been added to it, but that order form will not function until you've linked to a product. Now if I were to come over to these three dots and become familiar with everything under these three dots, if I were to click on this one that says link to product, you'll see that I am linked to a physical product, and here is the name of that product. Now, I'm going to come back over here to upsells so that you can see whenever you do not link a page to a product, you'll get this explanation point here. And when you hover over it, it'll say you need to link your upsell to the product before you can use this upsell. Same message here. And believe it or not, you'll see the same thing over here in your sales pages, and you'll see the same thing over here on your bump offers. So it's actually very easy to do. Once you have created either a physical or digital product, we've got other videos showing you how to do that, then you simply come over here to the three dots and you click on link to product, and there you go. You choose physical, you choose digital. You do the same exact thing with your upsell. So if I say link to product, I'm going to go ahead and choose digital, and I'll go ahead and choose a demo, link to product, and you see that the little explanation goes away. Same exact thing over here with the bump offers. You click link to product, and there you go. You have linked to the product. Okay, so that's how that works. And once you've done that, your page will then function properly. Now, when we pull our pages into the funnel, the pages are still all linked to the product, right? So it's a very, very easy process. But even if you don't have a page linked to a product, you'll still be able to pull it into the funnel, and we'll still give you the little explanation point telling you that you need to link to the product, but your funnel will not be functional. I've got another video showing you how all that works, but the point of this video was to teach you how to link your pages and your bump offers to a product. In this video, we're going to go ahead and take a look at the advanced options inside of our digital product. So here is a product that we created in the last video. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here, I'm going to go ahead and edit this product. Now, you want to come over to the dots, you want to click on Edit Product so that you can get into the details. If you just go ahead and click on the product, then it actually takes you over here to the order form. Okay, so that's not what we want to do. What we want to do is come over here and click on these dots to say Edit Product. And what it's going to do is it's going to take you to a page that looks like this. Now, somewhere on this page, depending on when you're watching this video, there is a button that says Advanced Options. Now, when I click this, what it's going to do is it's going to open up some options down below. Now, these are optional. You don't have to do these. So if I go ahead and click this, then you'll see that we have 2 options so far. There may be more options in the near future. But the 2 advanced options that we have, and I have separate videos for each one of these, is number 1, Add Product Option. Okay, I'm going to show you what this looks like. This has to do, where you have variants and you want a lot of options to offer your customer. The second one is something called bulk pricing. This is really, really good for people who are doing drop shipping. Okay, so that's how you get these options to appear. Now, what you need to do is you just need to go ahead and click on the one you want. And as soon as you do, this tab right here opens up. Or I can go ahead and click on this one, and this tab right here opens up. Now, what you have to understand about your products, you can set up as much as you want to, meaning you could go set up your product options, and you could set up your bulk pricing, and you could have your base price here, and you could have a payment plan set up, right? Here's another option. If I go ahead and click on payment plan, then the payment plan sets up. So I can set up this massive scenario of everything I want to do, and then as I go through the pages and the funnels, I can decide what it is I want to feature in that page. So you have total flexibility with what you're able to do inside of your product options, okay? Completely opposite of anything else that you've ever seen, okay? So that's how that's going to work. The one thing that I want to leave you with is as you're going through each and every one of these things, and like I said, I've got another video kind of showing you how all this works, you're going to go through and set up whatever you want to, and then just make sure that you click the Save Changes button. So it doesn't matter what stage you're at, just go ahead and click the Save Changes button. It's one of the few places where you will find a button to save. Most of it is all instant dynamic saving, but now you're starting to understand how the advanced options work. In this video, I'm going to show you how to connect your Stripe account to MintBird, right? One of many payment gateways, probably the most common payment gateway, the one that most people start with. Now, with Stripe, we're able to use this on single page transactions. That means your sales pages, your upsells, and your downsells, they can be single page transactions, and you're also able to use Stripe inside your sales funnel. So what we're going to do is we're going to come over here to our profile name, and we're going to go to this menu item that says MintBird integration. Go ahead and click that. And then you see that it opens up this section right here that has payment gateways and shipment integrations. I've got another video teaching you how to set up your shipment integration if you're selling physical products. But for right now, let's just go ahead and add our Stripe credentials just like you see here. Okay, so when you open this up, there may be a blank one ready for you just to go ahead and open up and connect to your Stripe account. But I'm going to go ahead and do this for real. So I'm going to click on Add Payment Gateway. And now you see that this little window's opened up, and the label is what you're seeing here, right? So for us, GH means growth hacking. I'm going to do a label that says Chad because when this is all said and done, I'm going to have 2 connected Stripe accounts, okay? And now we'll come over here and we'll go ahead and choose our gateway. So I'm going to go ahead and choose Stripe, and then I'm going to click Add Gateway. And now you see that the screen has popped up. We are integrating Stripe with MintBird. And so what Stripe wants us to do is go ahead and enter our email here so that it can authenticate MintBird to talk to your Stripe account. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and log into my Stripe account. I'm going to click Continue. Now it's asking me for the password. So I'll go ahead and enter that in there. And we'll click Login. And now it's going to send a verification code to my phone, but that's okay. I'll go ahead and look for that. Okay, I've entered the verification. And so now it's asking us to go ahead and select the account that you'd like to connect to MintBird. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and say connect. And now you see that we have a Stripe account that has been connected to MintBird. And the way you know that is you see this little green check mark here. And now your Stripe payment integration is all set up.